Okay, great. Thank you. How are we doing today? Scott's away. So I'm the only thing you left with. It's all what you have for today. Actually, no, sorry. Michael is also here, setting up something, and we will just start soon. Yeah, I was away for 2 days traveling. Just broadcasted my screen, but I don't think you see them. Okay, you should be able to see my screens now. Good. We are just about to start in like 1.5 minutes. I do not have a lot of candidates. Yeah, I am watching at RH, which is a candidate, VMW2. Not much more than that. Well, on the long side, of course, Lulu is very interesting. So let's take a look at Lulu. AVGO, possibly. VIPS. And here we go. Good luck, traders. So again, not a lot of candidates. Damn dog. Forgot to take him out of my room. Okay, sorry for that. Guys, S&P is about flat. Oh, come on. Come here. Hold on. Gotta take this idiot dog out. Dog's out. Talk about having trouble in trading. One of the things I should put in my book, take the dog out. Watching RH here. I will be happy to short it under 44.40. Here's my list, by the way. Watching RH, it's close. Watch it. Short. Shorted RH. Now the thing is, we need to let it move under 44. And it is getting close, so watch it. It needs to move down under 44. And the stop is over 45. So I'm risking 60 something cents. That's why I need to see it under 44. So far it looks good. Come on, baby, break down. Get ready for a partial once it does. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here's 44. Break down, break down, break down RH. Break down, break down. There you go. Get ready for a partial. Now, took my partial in RH. It was a quick first trade. Still moving down. Getting ready for covering some more. Get ready for covering some more. Come on, baby. There you go. Almost $1. Come down, come down, come down. Any pullback now? I'm going to take some more. Any pullback, I'm going to take some more. Any pullback, I'm going to take now. Did I see a pullback? In my dreams, I saw a pullback. Seriously, in my dream. Oh, I'm so stupid. Nevertheless. Good first trade. RH up $1,500. Can't complain. Now I want to see who took it with me. So if you took RH with me, please click Y. Good job, Gus, Joel. Woo! Can't read all the names. Great job. Lovely. Glad to see that. So, I guess all of us are having a good start. Good job. Good job. I can see some of our YouTube subscribers also took it. So we are not alone here. That is lovely. Great way to start the day. Yeah, I'm also watching Lulu, but it's moving down. Maybe if it's going to pull back up, it's maybe interesting. We'll see about that. But so far it's trending lower. VIPS could be interesting. But it's also trending down. Volume is good. 2 million shares. Nice continuation. Let's take it over 14.15 VIPS. It's going to be a stop under 14 is going to be. To pull back in a stock that is up 7%, stop loss and target should be around 15 cents. Blue still moving lower. And it's not going to be a high size trade for me since it still is trending lower. Lulu still moving down. I don't see any other candidate. Am I missing any candidates I should be watching right now, guys? ADP, AMD, I'll take a look. ADP may be interesting. Yes, thank you. AMD usually not a big mover. I'm not interested. Also watching it now, not a big mover. AMD, don't like it. AAL, let's see. Very nice, I like it. Hold on a second. There's one more thing I want to see here. I don't think VIPS is going to trigger. But AAL is looking great. Let's go long over 50. Perfect formation. See the daily. Good, very good actually. Look at the weekly. When you take a look at the weekly, you can see there's a very nice breakout formation here. Now we have the whole number at $50 and we have again a very good formation. I'm going to post it. AAL over 50. Oh, look at our age. Did you see our age? Oh boy, more than $1 now. Just moving to a new low. Watch AAL. We gotta play the $1 sound for our age. Here we go. That's the $1 sound for our age. Watch AAL. Yeah, we got our age right. Market's moving higher. AAL over 50 now. You will see, probably you will see a lot of sellers at $50, but once it goes through, it should be interesting. Stop loss should be around here, so no big deal. Maybe 20 cents, maybe less. Watch 50. I'm long. AAL just moved over 50. Stop loss is 15 to 20 cents. That should be our target too. Nice initial move. Market is moving down slightly now. Okay, anything else I should be watching? Goose. Let me see Goose. Volume is not right for a stock that is up almost 10%. So I would say not a lot of people are watching it. It could be interesting. Maybe yes, maybe not. I don't think I'm interested. Delta Airline. Well, you know, if you trade Delta, it's actually going to be the same thing like AAL. If you trade AAL, I mean, something's going on, and I don't know why, what actually. I didn't take a look or anything at the airlines today. Well, I think, yes, of course, the oil price came down. So oil price came down, airlines are moving higher, which is very natural. It always is the same thing. So if you trade Delta Airline and you trade AAL, it's the same thing. Get ready for a partial. Get ready for a partial. At my target, any pullback? Any pullback? 1 cent pullback. Took my partial in AAL. It was a simple, not very dangerous trade. And I would like to know who took AAL with me. Please click Y. If you did. Good job, guys. Okay, love to see that. Helps me. This feedback is important, guys. I want to see that, you know, I want to see that we're all on the same page. It was simple. Why it was simple? It was simple because it didn't move fast. It's not a huge mover. The stop loss was like 15 cents, maybe 20 cents, and no big risk. very fast first target. I mean, we got to the first target relatively fast. So if I would compare this one, for example, to our age, then seriously, our age with a 60-cent stop loss and such a big mover, it's down 25% today. So, well, it's a different ballgame. By the way, let's go back to our age, which is my classic short gap and go trades. Market, by the way, is moving down now under the lows. Interesting. Let's go back to our age. I always want to see a gap that is more than 3%. Therefore, I know what the institutional traders are doing, in fact, not doing anything, which is important in that case. And I always want to see the stock moving up. Doesn't necessarily have to be the first candle, but take a look at our age right here. That's the candle, the first candle, first 1 minute candle, and it did move up. So the fact is, once I see a reversal after I see first candle moving up, I'm shorting. Nice technical reversal, shorting. It doesn't come any simpler than that. Seriously. Very simple trade. Okay, anything else I should be looking? Lulu now. Let's take a look at Lulu. Okay, Lulu's interesting. You know, it's downtrending, but this could be the change. Like if it moves over 55, 65, I want to be long. Then the stop is going to be probably 60 cents. Okay, so Lulu over 55, 65, and of course mind your quantity. I'm not going to take high size. Okay, VMW, I'll take another look at VMW. Well, very dangerous formation in VMW. It's all over the place. I mean, earlier I watched it and moved up, so I said, well, no reason to watch it. But right now, it's very interesting because it came down. These V-shaped moves usually are quite a big mover, so this may in fact continue. It's a very interesting shape. Watch Lulu. Or 55, 65, it's maybe coming back up. Watch Lulu. Now, I'm still thinking about VMW, maybe under 94.75. Watch Lulu, it's getting close. What I don't like about VMW that it's only down 2%, and one more thing, the volume is like 500,000 shares. You would expect a stock with being down 2% as much as VMW to have more than 500,000 shares. Okay, still watching Lulu, and I'm also could be interested in ADP here. Watch ADP. This one could be shorted under 99.65. ADP. RH. We got $2 in RH. That calls for, let's have fun with the big mover sound, because it really happened quite quick. That is for RH now. Yeah, we did get you, RH. Oh, VMW. Did you see that move? I missed it. Did you see that move? Look at that go. Goodness, I missed it. That's a $1 move and going. Ha! I missed it. It's V-shapes, remember them. They are big movers. It's V-shapes. The one with VMW. Big movers. Look at that $1 move. Goodness, I missed it. Okay, I will not miss ADP under 99.65. I hope I will not miss it. ADP. Okay, watch Lulu's getting close. 99, what was it? 65. I'm watching ADP under 99.65. Lulu about to go long. Over 55.65, it's close. I'm long. Didn't quite get it where I wanted actually. Watch ADP, it's getting close. Under 99.65, stop is going to be over 100. Watch ADP, it's getting close. Under 99.65. Lulu's looking good here. AAL also looking good. Moving back to the highs, AAL. RH still holding down, Lulu still looking fine. Now, it's of course a little bit too early to open the champagne bottles in Lulu, but if you take a look at the chart, you can see a stock that is up 14%, has almost 6 million shares in volume today, and it was trending lower, but hopefully changed its trend. So it's definitely looking like a change of direction. And take a look also at the VWAP over here. So if you take a look at the VWAP, that tells you that it did move over and there's a good chance it's going to continue. Now, well, it is a pullback now. So again, it's a little too early to determine if this is going to be a winner or a loser, but it is trending higher. So we are hopefully the right side of the trade. PF, I'll take a look at PF. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, intraday news in PF. I don't think ADP is going to be interesting anymore, but take a look at PF. That's intraday news, guys. What you're seeing here is intraday news. PF is down 8% in no time. These are 1-minute candles. So PF is down. You never join a trade like that. Never ever join a trade like that. I don't know about the volume here. I have to check if it's shortable or not. I think it is. So anyway, watch PF. If it, the only way you can join it is if it pulls back up and then comes down again. So I'm watching PF, and oh, guys, watch Lulu. Not good. It's going to bounce from the 15. It's a one quick candle. I have to wait for a pullback. If it stops, okay, it has a pullback, a very small bottoming tail, as you can see here. Now our stop as originally planned under 55. Actually gonna use a hard stop now because I can't watch it all the time. Watching a hard stop in Lulu. Okay, back to PF. The only way we can trade PF is if it moves up and then comes down again. So we need to see a reversal in PF. We can't join it as it is right now. I mean, it is, by the way, possible to take it under the lows. It's a nice bear flag formation right now, but I'm not going to take it. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. Because when it's going to have a pullback, the pullback is going to be very big. And I was not ready for that. I am not ready for this. Gotta see pullback before I take it. This very small pullback with a bear flag here was a possible trade, but I would rather not. Very tempting, I have to say, very, very tempting. I'm stopped at Lulu, I have a loser. 2 winners, 1 loser today. So far, market looks like it should continue. ADP may be coming back now, yeah. Okay, let's leave Lulu here. Down with this one. Yeah, ADP is failing to move higher, which is a great sign. Good sign. Try to move higher here, failed. Try to move higher there, failed. Try to move higher here, failed once more. PF, sorry guys, we can't trade this one. It's lovely, but we can't trade it unless we're gonna see a serious pullback. Sometimes you just lose a good trade because you have rules, and sorry, I gotta have my rules. Impossible for me to take PF the way it was. Watch ADP, it's getting close. My entry now is going to be under 99.70. Maybe 65, the same, I don't know. I have to take a look at that, I'm not sure. RH still holding near the lows at the $2 mark, which is great. AAL is up 30 cents. I'm actually going to be covering some more here with AAL. 300 shares left. I'm going to cover 200 right here. Covering now. With just 100 shares in AAL. Lovely breakout formation. Nice continuation. Worked out great. Still watching PF. If it's going to come back, if I'm going to have a good pullback, I may be interested. ADP, watching it. 199.70. Actually 65, but I'm gonna make up my mind when it gets there. It's either going to be under 99.70 or 99.65 or so. Here comes the pullback in PF, by the way. For example, if it's going to come down with a lot of volume, I may do it at 99.70. ADP is down 3.3%, 1.5 million shares volume. I would rather see them, you know, reversing and moving down when they're down more than 3%, and this is okay, but it's on the point, you know, just 3%. Sometimes that's a good reason, by the way, to lower your size. But if you want to take this trade, I mean, certainly not a good full size. Yeah, Lulu's moving higher. I can see that. Well, it's not really moving higher, but it's going sideways. It could be a winner after all. I mean, if we would have stayed there, but you know, you gotta have a stop loss somewhere. I can't hold to a trade that is moving against me more than what I originally decided I will. I'm just not going to do that. Gotta have my stop. I mean, one of the first trading rules is have a stop. So yes, I may take a look at Lulu later and be very, very, very sorry that I moved out. But on the other hand, Lulu or any other trade could be continuing moving down for points and points. And that's a good way to lose a lot of money in just one trade and really ruin your trading day. When I started out trading many, many years ago, I used to, on average, make money. I mean, actually have more than 50% success rate, but then I was holding my losers for too long and losing money regularly. That is not something I want to do anymore. Market's getting close to the lows. At the same time, ADP may be moving lower. So that's a nice combination. If the market's going to break down at the same time, it should be a nice combination. Doesn't look like it though. Does not look like it though. What's that? CKH. I'll take a look at CKH. No volume. No volume. I like what you see in that, meaning a technical formation, but no volume. RH new low. Oh, this is lovely. We are getting close to the $3 mark there. Yeah, I can see PF. Well, it's also getting a little bit late for this move that I was hoping. You just don't always have the right formation. Therefore, stay away. Nobody's forcing us to trade. Nobody's forcing us to take a trade that does not look like a formation that we are familiar with or, feeling good with. Market new low. And sometimes traders, just remember this, sometimes you actually make much more money by not trading at all. FCX, let me see FCX. Tell you what, it looks lovely, but I won't take it. And the reason I won't take it is nice technical formation, very nice technical formation. What is the reason I won't take it? I would like to see if you guys are already familiar with my choices. Why? Why wouldn't I take it? UAL, well, it's the same story. You talk about UAL, we already traded one airline. So if you take a look at UAL and AAL, that's United Continental, whatever, and the other one is American Airline. So you want to take United for the long side. At the same time, you take AAL. I mean, I'm still long AAL, not a good idea for tourism. One, you already traded that. Second, they break guitars. Third, they hit their customers and drive them out of the airplanes. So if you want to short them, I'm okay with that. Goose. Goose is very nice. Hold on. 2105, 2105. I like it, I like it, I like it. Hold on. Daily, good. Well, that's the one that was IPO too. Maybe small size goes over the highs. Over 2105. Let me post it. Oh, come on. Okay. I love the formation. That's a perfect technical formation. By the way, watch ADP. I love the formation. I don't like the daily. It's recently IPO'd. I don't like the daily. Watch ADP. I do not like the daily. I do like the intraday formation. So small size long in goose. Stop maybe for 30 cents or so. Watch ADP. It's maybe getting close now. As I'm terribly alone. I'm all alone here today. Terribly sorry. I'm all alone here today and I cannot relate to all of your questions. Just cannot. Impossible. Watch Goose getting close. And I do know you have quite a lot of questions and you want answers, but I can't handle them all and trade at the same time. Yeah, I am watching PF. I do see the reversal, but this reversal is too late. We should have taken a reversal that was much earlier, and there wasn't. So the reversal you're seeing right now does not come with the momentum of the breakdown. I want to take a reversal with the momentum of the breakdown. Watch Goose, it's getting close over 21.05. By the way, we are at the whole number now, so maybe stopped at 21, but if it does go over 21, it could go very fast over 21.05, so watch it. We could theoretically take it over 21, I'm not sure it's a good idea. I want to take it over the highs, just 5 cents away. And as you can see, we just bounced from the whole number, which often happens, very often happens. Whole numbers are big reversal points. Nice reversal in AAL. I hope it's going to continue. RH still holding to the lows, 2.5 points winner there in RH. AVGO also looking very interesting, I have to say. AVGO also a big mover today, but it's a $248 stock. Now it could go. Guys, AVGO over 248.50. Here it is. It's a big mover, so whatever you're doing there, very small size. Stop is going to be possibly $1 to $1.5 point, $1 to $1.5 point stop loss. It's a big stop, big stop. Should move to 5-minute candles now. That's the reversal I'm looking for in AVGO. Also, let's take a look at ADP in 5-minute candles. For that time of day, it is the right thing to watch. Watch AVGO. Now, AVGO is up 5.8%, volume almost 3 million shares. So that means just one thing, a lot of people are watching it, and as it moves higher, they may join. Initially, as you can see, it moved down, reversed, and again, take a look at this V-shape here. This V-shape is very important. We've seen that working very nicely earlier on the short side with a trade that I missed, but could have been great. Watch ADP is getting close. AVGO, another 20 cents, and I'll go long over 248.50. Guys, actually I'm going to go long over 248.40. A little bit below that. Not much difference. Getting ready to go long, AVGO. It's close. I'm long. I'm long AVGO. Hope it's going to continue. Watch ADP for shorts, getting close. The challenge in ADP is going to be whether it's going to come out of this range. Now, as you can see, it's being supported here by the view up. So that could be a challenge. I want to see it clearly under the view up, therefore under 99.70. Even though it's coming down now, I want to make sure it's coming under the view up and continues moving lower. So this over here should be my entry, just to make sure it's coming down under the view up. That should be at least 70. I was thinking earlier about 65. That is even to make even farther sure it's going to come down, but probably going to do with 70. AVGO is looking fine. Okay, ADP maybe making up its mind now. Good move in AVGO, watch ADP. ADP getting ready to short it under 99.70, it's getting close. AVGO of course has to move over to 49 and some more. The high of the day is 249.69, so I guess we're gonna see it over that. We need to see it over that. Or at least there. ADP is getting close. Now ADP already moved, as you can see, under the view up, right over here, which is good. Under the view up. But the reason I'm waiting for it to move under 70 is to make sure it's not just, a noise. Because right now it could easily go back up. I want to take another 10 cents here. So once it moves another 10 cents, that would make it sure in my eyes. Okay, watch AVGO, it's getting close to our partial point. We have 80 cents in AVGO. At the same time, ADP maybe getting to our trigger point. I hate it when we do it at the same time, I don't know which one to concentrate on. Seriously. I'm trying to concentrate on both. It's very, very hard. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. AVGO is getting close. Under 70, I'm going to short it. Shorting. Shorted ADP. Now I can concentrate on AVGO. AVGO, about to take my partial. There we go. We've got $1. You have $1. Any pullback now? Any pullback? Any pullback in AVGO? You don't want to see any pullback? You don't want to see any pullback? You don't want to see any pullback? Like if it moves under 30, 249.30, you're going to take your partial for 90 cents. Getting ready to take my partial in AVGO. You don't want to see any pullback. Once you gain 9, there we go. Come on, come on, come on, GO, over the highs, over the highs, over the highs. Let's do it. And look at ADP, look at ADP, look at ADP, look at ADP. ADP is doing good. Get ready for a partial there too. Get ready for a partial there too. Come on, AVGO. Come on, ADP. Both of them at the same time. AVGO, new high. Come on, baby. Over 69. Here comes ADP. Oh, I missed my target in the ADP. I missed my target in ADP. AVGO is doing great. More than $1 now. Come on, ADP, return to the lows. I wish I had my partial in ADP. AVGO didn't actually move over the highs, yes, but looks great. Here comes the highs in AVGO. Now we did move over the highs. Lovely. Home run. Come baby. Just a bit more. And here comes ADP. Here comes ADP. Here comes ADP and AVGO at the same time. Who's going to make it first? I'm actually going to take a partial here in ADP. Took my partial in ADP, getting ready to take my partial in AVGO, getting ready, and a pullback in AVGO, like if it moves over under 249.60. Let's squeeze it a little bit more. We have $1.20 in AVGO. We had a good partial in ADP. I would probably wait a little bit more in ADP, tell you the truth, but both of them at the same time is just too challenging for me. Can't tell them both. Oh, look at ADP goes. ADP, AVGO, come just a bit more AVGO now. Let's see new high. Yep, yes. Come to Papa. Good job. Maybe more. Yes, you can make it. AVGO is looking great. Guys, remember these V-shapes, okay? Remember these V-shapes. Here's the V-shape. They're always strong. Well, you can't never say always, but okay, AVGO. If it moves under 70, under 249.70, I have my partial now. We're dealing with the next whole number here, which is 250. Can we go over 250? Can we go over 250? Usually we would get a bounce. Get ready for a bounce and then take your partial. That's a whole number. You would expect a lot of sellers at 250. Not yet. No, we're over 250. Getting close to the $2 mark without a partial. Come, baby. Under 80, under 249.80, you'll take a partial. Under 249.80, I will take a partial. If it moves under 249.80, you don't want it to get there. You don't want to go through a pullback. Once you reach your target and much more than that. Come on, baby. AVGO, you can do more. Market not going anywhere. We don't get any help from the market, either up or down. But somehow both of them are doing well. Well, when you get a good technical point, then sometimes you can do without the market help. Not always. In this case, we did well in AVGO and ADP, both of them, even without market help. AVGO is getting close. Oh, to a $2 mark. Come, baby. We may see a $2 mark real soon. No pullback, no pullback. Glad I took the ADP partial. Here comes $2 in AVGO. No partial yet. Any pullback under 30, under 250.30. Can't believe it's gonna come up again without a pullback now. Look at the pullback now. Got you, baby. Got you, baby. Guys, that's how I like my account manager to look like. That's how I like it to look like. All green. AAL, green. ADP, green. Realized, unrealized. AVGO, green. RH, green. So far, just below $2,000. 45 minutes into the trading day. I would call it a good start. One loser though. What was that? Lulu? Okay, I can relax now. I can relax now. I can relax now. Any questions? Is that the only one you took, baby? I'm sorry. If the only trade out of my 5 trades today, you took only Lulu, I am sorry for that. That is just bad luck. But that happens. That happens. Sadly, that happens. Guys, I would like to see how you're doing today. Let me know. Here's this poll. I'm clicking green. My very green day are over $2,000 and I'm just down a few a few dollars under a very green day. So I'm just green for the day. So we got like 71% so far of few traders are in green for the day. That's a good number. Glad to see that, especially for the weekend. We are on a Friday. That's always a very nice way to finish the week. 70% in green. Good start. Now there's another 240 traders watching in YouTube, and well, I didn't pay much attention to you guys because I have to pay attention. Sorry for the guys who are paying to be in this room. But I would really like to know if you're on YouTube. I would really like to know if you're making money. So if you are green for the day, please click Y. If you're on YouTube and you're green for the day, well, Zlik says yes, good. If you are green for the day, please click Y or yes or something on YouTube. Not you guys in the room. I'm just looking for the guys in the YouTube channel. Well, Chester says yes. James, Gerald, Justin, Robert. Well, quite a few guys. Well. I guess we're doing good. Okay. I'm glad I could help a little bit more people somewhere around the world to make some money. David Doe is down $50. Mo is very green. Yeah, see you on Sunday, Yosef. I guess you're coming to my class on Sunday. I'm teaching on Sunday, not online, real physical class. Bakery is up $700. Good job, Bakery. Justin, I currently don't teach in Toronto, but I will be. I mean, we're thinking about that and probably will do, but currently no. I am teaching in Berlin, and in 2 days I would actually be teaching here in Israel, where I am right now. Guys, AAL pullback, just 100 shares left. I'm gonna wait for a pullback and then have my stop somewhere. I can't have a stop when it's moving down like that, and anyway, it's still in a good range for, I mean, it's not out of my stop range anyway. AVGO is trying to get to a new high. Hopefully it will soon. We are over $2 in AVGO. And tell you what, we did not play a $2 sound, not even a $1 sound for AVGO, so we gotta fix that. We'll find another big mover sound, a different one this time. What is this one? Okay, there we go. That's a nice one.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Especially because it's getting to the $3 mark soon. Yeah, Justin, I do trade sometime during my live teaching. For example, I taught on Wednesday in Berlin and I was trading live. So one of the reasons you didn't see me in the trading room on Wednesday, actually the only reason, hold on a second, somebody's calling me. No, actually it wasn't from my mom this time. It was for my daughter. And yes, I do answer phones from calls from my family before I'm taking care of you guys. Yes, I do that. Our age again, let me see. That would be a high risk trade, but yes, you can take it under 42 with a stop over 42.50. Very small size, you can do that. I won't. AVGO, new high. AAL, small pullback, that's enough for me. I'm gonna have my stop at 49.95. Just put a stop in AAL. ADP, still short there. Stop is going to be over 100. 100.01. I'm going to leave it some space because I think it could move. AVGO, no need to take any action right now. RH, we could have a stop here at 42.70. Won't mind having a stop at 42.70. And if you're a little bit more brave than I am, you could short it under 42. Okay, sorry, I'm getting back to your questions. And again, I'm terribly sorry for not answering all of them. Especially I can see that I have some private messages, but then again, sorry. All alone, can't answer them all. Yes, I do hold swing trades over the weekend, even if they don't get to my 3% target, Julia. I do that. Unless I think there's something serious going on next week, or I have some kind of anticipation that something's going to happen, even a political issue or something. But yes, I generally do that. Take a look at Lulu, James. Let's see Lulu once more. I don't think I'm going to participate in that anyway. Well, it does look interesting, I have to say. You know, traders, one of the things that I learned in trading, and I don't always keep to that rule. It's a very hard rule. I'm going to teach you one of my very hardest rule, really, is that once I lose money in a trade, in that case, Lulu was my only loser for the day. I had four other winners, sorry. Lulu was a loser. So one of my rules is I do not trade a stock for the second time after I had the loser in. Well, it has to be like very perfect formation for me to go long or short in a stock that I lost money earlier. And the reason for that is because because I'm a man, and that's one of the advantages of women. They don't revenge trades, and we men do revenge trades. So when we lose money in a trade, the only thing that comes up to our mind is like, well, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show Lulu today who's the boss here. I'm gonna show it. And you know what? It does look perfect for me. Now I'm asking myself this question. Does it really look perfect for you right now? My answer that comes from the bottom of my heart is yes, absolutely. Now I'm asking myself a second question. Does it look so great for you because you lost money earlier and you want a revenge trade? Well, does it still look so perfect to me? Doesn't matter what my next answer is going to be. I do know that a big part of my decision to take this trade, if I do, is going to be revenging my first loser. By the way, another good reason to consider going long Lulu is the market. Watch the market. We stopped moving down. We are reversing here. So usually you would see stocks moving in the same direction as the market. So if you take a look at the S&P 500, there's quite a surprise move up now, and this may continue up. This is a nice reversal. Okay, so Lulu should respond to that. We learned that plenty of times that stocks are moving with the market, and stocks do move with the market. For example, take a look at the last two candles here. These are both green. Take a look at the market, both green. Take a look at this red candle over here. Okay, here's the red candle in the market. Okay, it's absolutely the same. Take a look, three green candles right here, okay, before the red one. Three green candles right here before the red one. Two down candles. These were two down candles. Two up candles, okay, two up candles. And the 5 minute does not look the same, the first ones. And that's usually due to the first 10 minutes that usually are not synchronized because there's a lot of open orders in the market and so on. So if you take a look at the S&P 500, that's the SPY here, you can definitely see that Lulu is following today the S&P 500, as by the way, most of the stocks will. So S&P is moving up. By the way, what I missed to mention today is the Nasdaq. And take a look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is trending higher today. So we moved down, moved over the highs, and we are trending. And sometimes my crystal ball is in fact the Nasdaq. Watch the Nasdaq, and you can anticipate what the S&P sometimes, not all the time, is doing. So Nasdaq started with a gap up today, then moved up, moved over the highs. It's uptrending. Especially if it's going to come over the highs now, there's a very, very good chance that the S&P is going to move further higher. Therefore, Lulu is going to move also. So is it the right thing to do? Maybe if I wouldn't trade Lulu today, if I wouldn't have a loser in Lulu today, I would have considered this trade. But since I had a loser in Lulu today, and since this does look nice, but does not look perfect, then I would say no. What we are enjoying is the fact that AVGO is moving higher and the market's moving higher. Therefore, we are on the right side of the market with AVGO. That is good. Maria, when I started trading, it took me 1.5 years to stop losing money. To make money regularly, that took me approximately 2 years. And tell you what, that wasn't a lot of money after 2 years. So that was like minimum wage probably after 2 years. So I was struggling for 2 years at least. 1.5 really struggling. 2 years, nothing was clear after 2 years. The only thing that was clear for me after 2 years that yes, I'm on a good uptrend. And from then it continued. Yes, Mohammed. This was specifically like the one that I mentioned right now is in my book. This definitely is in my book. So, well, I guess, guys, I guess if you didn't read my book and you're new to trading or whatever, I think you should consider that. I mean, it's an investment of $17. It's no big deal. Here it is. That's the link. And you know what? I would really appreciate a good review. So if you read the book and you like it, by the way, any review. If you read the book and you didn't like it too, so I will appreciate a review. You have the link over here, and if you guys put it in my YouTube too, if you guys wouldn't mind writing a review, that may help some other traders too. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. Just, well, if you'd like to write a review, I'll be grateful. And I'm being very polite here, saying or asking for you to write a review, but you know, I'm not that polite usually. So if you don't write a review, don't be surprised if you're going to get kicked out of this room in the next 10 minutes or so. This may happen. And I will never admit it was because of the review that you didn't write. Now, guys, there's a way, I guess, here in this room to write a question with like a question mark, right? When you write something, is there a way to add a question mark? I think there is, correct? Yeah, good. Thank you, Daniel, for showing us. There's like a Q for question, okay? So you can write that out. Tell you what, since there's so many guys here in the room, like 300 and usually more, then instead of going and reading everything that is just, you know, internal chat, if you add your question mark to the question, to whatever you ask me, it would be much faster and quicker for me to first realize that you want an answer for something, and then of course to provide you with the answer. And again, I'll do my best. I can't promise, especially when I'm here alone, but I'll do my best. And anyway, if you add the question mark, that would make me really give you an answer much, much faster. AAOI and CAG. Let's see. See, that already helped me. Oh, CAG, interesting. What's going on there? Internal move, internal down. Big mover, I like it. I like it. I like it. Under 39 fish volume. Volume is a little bit down now. 94, 39.10. I don't see. Guys, before it happens, I'm gonna post CAG because I like it under 39.10. I'm not sure I'm gonna take it yet. I'm gonna post it, something I don't usually do, just because this may be quick. Okay, CAG, if you take a good look at it, it moved down earlier, pulled back up, now has a very interesting reversal here. The question is whether this momentum can continue. I am not sure about it. I'm not sure at all about it. I want to keep on watching this one. I hope I'm not going to miss it or something. Guys, AVGO, I think it's stopping here. I'm going to sell another 50 shares right here. AVGO. I have 100 shares, so I think it may be topping here. Since it's up like $3, I'm going to sell some more Market actually not going anywhere. So I am watching the CAG. Thank you. AAOI. Let me see AAOI. It's uptrending. Volume's good. It's up 5%. You can find a reversal. Daily looks great. Okay, when you add the fact that when you're looking at the daily, it looks so good. I mean, lovely, really. Right over here, over $73 or so. Take a look at the weekly now and see what's going on. Like, oh my God, it looks great. Daily looks very good. Intraday looks good. If it moves over the highs or even over 74.20, you should consider going long. I'll just put it on one of my charts here. May come to the point where I trade it, may not, but you certainly got a good one. I mean, an interesting one. Let's call it this way. ADP. Well, I'm still short ADP, and I do have my stop over 100. So if it comes down again, you may like to short it, but I do have my stop over 100. So glad I had a partial there. It's a winning trade, but that's it. If it moves higher over 100, I'm done with that. You know what? I wouldn't even short it again. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm just holding my last 200 shares there, and I hope it's going to come down, but no thoughts about it anymore. VMW, this question mark thing is making miracles, let me tell you that. I don't need to read all the remarks. Oh, VMW, that was the first trade I missed today. That was a very good V-shaped trade I missed today. You know what? It does look very nice here for a short. I will not take it because it's all over the place. It's all over the place. It's probably the best I've seen for the last few minutes. But it's such a big mover. I'm not ready to move in here at 94.80 and have a $1 stop. I wish you just all the best, but I won't take it myself. Well, it is nice. I'm sorry I missed this trade today. That could have been a very, very, very nice trade today, and this may actually be a very nice trade now. But you just found yourself such a big mover. COO. I'll just stay away. I like to finish my week on the green side. Wow, lovely breakout formation over $240. Lovely, really lovely. But immediately I can see I do have a problem with that because it's up 9% and the volume is just 450,000 shares. So when stock is up 9%, you expect much, much, much more in millions. So the fact is, it's usually a very low volume stock, and technically it looks great, but it's a low volume stock. And that also leads to the fact that you can see here a spread of 30 something cents. So take a look at the spread over here. It's just too much to me to handle. And I didn't yet look at the daily, which, wow, oh my God. Doesn't get much better than that. I mean, nice consolidation here, uptrending, breakout, huge move today with a gap and go. Yeah, I mean, it looks perfect, but volume is not right. Volume is seriously not right. I like it. I like the formation. I like the fact that you found it. I like the fact that it looks like that. You get... Yes, of course I pay for par shares, BB. So yes, absolutely. I mean, when I trade, every time I click the button, I pay commission. Anytime I click the button, I pay commission. But usually, since my quantity is high, so I don't get to the point where I pay my minimum commission, which is sometimes distracting. Disturbing, sorry, not distracting. Um, yes, Daniel, I do. I do have an introducing broker agreement. That means that if you're here in the room and I refer you, for example, to Colmex, I do get paid for that. Never hide that, never said anything else. And absolutely, yes, I do. I do also think that Colmex is the best platform for anyone today. So if I am referring you, yes, of course, I get commission. PF, let's go back to PF. And I don't think there's anything wrong about that. If I send you to what I believe is the best platform for you and you enjoy it, and I also get paid for that, I don't think there's anything wrong, but you know, some people may think there is something wrong with that. I don't, you know, the fun is over. PF fun was here, and maybe in the next few minutes or so could have continued. But the fun right now is over. Now PF can decide whether to continue moving lower, which is maybe more likely, or pull back up, which is a little bit less likely. But that's like 40% and that's like 60%. But the thing is, you don't want to get involved with that. The fun is over. Take a good look at PF. Here, you couldn't join it. Then it pulled back up, and if it would have reversed a few minutes after it pulled back, then we could have joined it, and it didn't. I mean, we were watching it here earlier, and we just saw it just didn't happen. So if that would have happened, we could have joined this trade. Right now, it's very, very hard to tell where it's going. I still think it's more likely for it to go down. So maybe you like to short it under 60.60, but that would be a high risk trade because, again, this initial momentum is gone out of this trade. Look at the volume. The volume says that. Look at the volume here, and the volume is declining. So not much left. Fun is over. If you want to take a risk, that would be too high for myself. I mean, still would have more than 50% chance, I guess. Jinka, what do you mean if my market watch is working today? I am watching the market all the time, but I'm not sure if I understand your question. Microsoft, let me see Microsoft MSFT. I never trade this stock. I mean, wow. Right now, right at this moment, a very nice breakout formation up 1.1%. I never trade it because it's usually not a big mover. It is a big mover today and the market is moving up. Let me see the daily. Daily must look good. What's wrong with the daily? Why don't I get a daily? There's no daily in Microsoft. I don't know, tap it to Microsoft daily to put it on another chart maybe. You gotta see the daily. Oh, oh, now I do. Here's the daily. Very, very nice uptrend. Everything connects together. The only thing that does not connect together is the fact that I never trade Microsoft because it's usually not a big mover. Now, if you take it here, then your partial should be 10 cents. Well, same thing. Microsoft usually is not a big mover. One of the reasons it's not a big mover, take a look at the number of shares that are being traded on the bid and the ask. Look at this huge number. So when you take a look at Microsoft, you can see there's like, I don't even know what the number is. Take a look at the numbers here. Huge number of sellers, huge number of buyers. And all the time, when you see these huge numbers at both sides, this is what we call in the industry that the price is being locked. It's being locked in by a lot of people who are buying and selling the stock at the same time. So it may move. It is actually quite a bigger mover than it is usually, but you would still go long over here and you would have your target a cent below 71. That would make it like a 10-cent target. I'm not interested. That having said so, that's also a 10 cent, actually 15 cent stop loss. So it's a 15-cent stop loss, 10-cent target. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. But very, very, very nice formation. I never trade Microsoft again because it's not a big mover. But seriously, very nice formation. Small share size, Rustam. Well, it's a Friday. I don't usually trade a lot of quantities on Friday. I lower my size on Friday. Usually I do that, and especially when my first trade is successful. So I started out with a great trade, which was very successful, and I want to keep my money, especially because it's a Friday. Therefore, I do lower my share size. One of the best and first rules I can give you about trading is, please, once you're green, hold to your money, put it deep in your pocket, and don't give it away to the market. Whatever comes into your pocket, try not to give it away. And again, when I was starting to trade many, many years ago, that was something I was doing daily, giving up my money to the market, making some money, returning it to the market. I lower my quantity when I'm making money. Therefore, I'm keeping the money deep in my pocket. VSAT. Let's see VSAT. Nice reversal. Up 4%. No volume though. Take a look. I really like it. I really like the formation, but take a look at the volume. 300,000 shares. That calls also for, it's like 7 cent spread right now. No big deal, actually, the spread, but it's due to the fact that volume is low. Daily doesn't look much. Daily looks like this stock is probably going to continue moving lower. So I don't really have much support from the daily. It looks okay, by the way. It looks okay. It doesn't tell me no, don't get involved, and it does come out with a lot of momentum starting from yesterday. So starting from yesterday, it's coming up, so it's more likely to continue higher. I'm not in love with the daily, but that doesn't mean it's not going to continue higher. It's okay daily, it's not great daily. So I do like how it looks, but it's a bit spready, which does not justify a trade in my eyes, and certainly the volume is not good enough. But I do like the fact that you find this formation, which is great, Benjamin. It is lovely. Harlan, if you're trading an $80,000 funded account, then you should be trading, not at the beginning, but you should be trading 400 shares. That should be your minimum. Guys, you can't make money in trading stocks with a quantity which is lower than 400 shares. There's no way you can make money trading less than 400 shares per trade. No way. But having said so, you start with a demo. Don't use a demo for too long, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. Never use it more than 2 weeks because demo gets you into bad habits. So seriously, don't do that. Demo is very dangerous to your health. And so let's assume you start with demo and then you go to trading live money. And when you trade live, you should be trading like 100 or 200 shares for the first, I would probably say 1 to 2 months. Once you are feeling a little bit comfortable with that, go as fast as you can to 400 shares. Because, for example, the way that I was trading today, I'm trading whatever trade I took today, whatever trades I took today, you always saw me doing the same thing. You always saw me getting my quick first partial and moving and just keeping a small size left. For example, ADP. ADP, which I'm out because it already moved over $100, had a nice reversal over here. So we took it under 99.70 right over there. It moved down. I took my partial, actually moved down like 30 cents. I didn't really get that. I got a little bit less than that. But I took my first partial here. Now, if I had 400 shares, I could take a 300 share partial. Once I did that, I put money in my pocket. Let's say again, 400 shares, let's say 30 cents. Then I got, even though I got a little bit, let's say 25 cents, 300 shares partial, that would be $75. So once I put $75 in my pocket for 25 cents, I put $75 in my pocket, I can keep the last 100 shares at my correct stop loss and still be profitable. So in fact, I was losing maybe $30 on my last 100 shares because it moved over 100. So if I lost $30 on my last 100 shares and made $75 on my first 300, that still kept $40 in my pocket. It still kept $45 in my pocket. So having $45 in my pocket with 400 shares, that is something that I would consider a reasonable trade, a green trade, something that did put some money in my pocket today. What would happen if you do that with 100 shares? With 100 shares, as it moves lower, and I would take my partial at 25 cents, you would seriously consider taking your partial for what? 75 shares and be left with what? 25 shares? Does it worth the minimum commission, which is in my case $1.50? Does it worth your time? Does it worth like putting in your pocket 75 shares double 25 cents? What does it mean in money? Like I don't know. And then leave 25 shares, so it makes another 50 cents. You're making another, I don't know, few dollars. Guys, working with 100 shares gets you to the point where even if you try to mirror my trades, you will never do that. And the reason you will never do that is because you're working with 100 shares. Or even if you're working with 200 shares, you will never do that. You The only way, even with 200 shares, if you take 200 shares, what would you take? 150 double 25 cents. By the way, something's going on here in ADP now. Oh, no, it's not in ADP, it's the market. You see, the market moved to a new high and ADP immediately moved higher. See that? Market just moved to a new high. So if you're working with 200 shares and you would consider taking a partial of 150, you will be left with 50 shares. Who's left with 50 shares? Even if it's going to go down another 50 cents, you're still going to make $25 on this trade. So seriously, you wouldn't even take your partial if you have 200 shares. So you cannot do what I do in this room, which is one of the reasons that you may be able to make some money mirroring my trades, but you can't do that with 100 shares, and you can't do it with 200 shares. Am I being clear on this? Now, of course you can do it, but you won't do it. And the reason you won't do it is because it's just 100 shares and you don't want to be left with 25 shares. Or it's 200 shares and you don't want to be left with 50 shares. The only way you're going to do what I do is trade 400 shares. And it's not only what I do. I do believe that the right thing to do is taking your partials somewhere with a reasonable number of shares, putting money in your pocket, and once you put money in your pocket, you could allow yourself to hang on to the last 100 shares and get to the point where a stock like AVGO is giving you 2 or 3 point trade. If you don't get 2 or 3 point trades because you are only left with, I don't know, 25 shares or something like that, then you wouldn't be trading like I do. You want to develop your own system of trading with 100 or 200 shares. I'm not against. I'm totally for that. But I can't help you do that in this room. Maybe another analyst, maybe you can mirror another analyst, maybe you can, again, develop your own style, which is great, which is something that you should in fact be doing. So if you're going to be doing something like that, great. But if you're trying to trade less than 400 shares, you cannot do what I do here in the room. And I think that even if you don't do what I do, you should still develop a style that is based on what I'm doing, at least on my, I don't know, on my style, on my partials, on my stop losses, on develop your own style, develop your own system, but still go in with 400 shares, take a 300 share partial, put in your pocket whatever sum of money that you put in your pocket, and the last 100 shares, you don't care. You just have a stop loss and you're already done for the day. You're done with the trade. If you trade 100 shares, tell you what, again, let's go back to this ADP thing. I'm going to describe to you what you're doing there. So you took the trade with me, okay? You took the trade with me with 100 shares. It came down, 25 cents, 25 cents, 100 shares, it's like $25. Did I actually pay my commissions? I'm not sure, okay? It's coming down. Now, should I take 75 shares with Meir over here when he takes it? Well, it's just 75 shares, 25 shares, like, I don't know, how much money is that? $20. minus commissions. No, I'll wait a little bit more. Then the stock bounce up, and then you have a stop loss with 100 shares, and you just had a stop loss with 100 shares. You lost $30 on this trade. Once I made $40. I made $40, you lost 30. And that's the way you, I'm sorry when I'm saying you, I'm saying that to plenty of you here in the room, because this is the way some of you are working with small quantities, because you can't take a 75 share partial or even 150. So you are not doing the same thing that I do, and then you have a $30 stop loss while I still don't have a great trade in ADP, but with 400, I would have taken $40 and put it in my pocket. So I would still be very nicely green with ADP. You would have a loss. So good luck. I'll trade another 2-3 trades. You'll do the same. I'll finish my day up $100 or $200 with 400 shares. You'll finish your day down $100 or $150. Does that sound, by the way, does that sound familiar to you? Does that sound familiar? I don't think I'm talking out of being not in the point where I understand you. I absolutely understand the way that you work. Thank you. Now, it's very hard to admit that you work this way, okay? It's very hard to admit that you work this way. Whoever you are in the room, it's very hard to admit that you're doing this foolish thing. But again, you can't trade with less than 400 shares. Let me give you one more reason. Let me give you one more reason. When I trade a quantity that really moves my account, and in my case, it's maybe 1,000 shares, maybe 4,000 shares, whatever the quantity is, when I watch ADP moves down, let's say I took a short over here. When I watch it, let's say I only traded 1,000 shares, okay? Still, large quantity. When I trade 1,000 shares, I don't want to go to 4,000, but I'll just talk about 1,000. When I trade 1,000 shares and I watch ADP moves down and down and down and down, and I'm following it and I have the concentration of a fighter pilot, seriously, I'm watching it and I'm concentrating like it depends, like my life is on this trade. And I'm watching each and every buyer and the quantity and each and every seller. And I'm also watching the time and sale, and I'm also watching the chart, and I'm also watching what the market is doing. And I have the concentration again that it's unbelievable, because it's my money on the table with 1,000 shares, and that's a lot of money because I can lose hundreds of dollars or earn hundreds of dollars. So everything here is something that I'm concentrating in. Now let's move back to 100 shares. And again, the thing that you do. Sorry if I'm saying you, it's not all of you, of course. 100 shares. Okay, I'll go short with Meir, no problem, 100 shares. Well, AVGO is moving up again. Good. I'll go up long AVGO. Let's short Lulu. Let's go long Lulu, whatever. I'll go long Lulu right now. No problem. I can do them all because it's just 100 shares. What's the problem? It's even if it moves like 20 cents against me, that's like $20. That's okay. I'll do that. AVGO is moving up. Okay, $100 actually, 50 cents. 50. So 100 shares or 50 shares in AVGO. I can manage them, of course, because I'm only doing that with 100 shares. Am I concentrating on the bid and ask? Not really. It's just 100 shares. I don't need to concentrate on that. I want you to be sharp. I want you to look at the bid and ask like your life is depending on this. The only time you will look at the bid and ask like your life is depending on this is if you will take a quantity of shares that could really touch you, could really touch you. If you trade 100 shares and at the same time you go long and short another 3 shares at the same time, you are not concentrating on both. Did you, by the way, see how it was hard for me to manage 2 trades at the same time? Because AVGO came to my target, or was, I think it was my, yes, it was my target at the same time that ADP came there. And that was seriously hard for me to manage both of them. And I have 17 years in this game. Now you're trying to do the same with 100 shares. Sure, you can do that because it's just 100 shares. Of course you can do that because your life is not on the stake. But when you do end your day with a loss of $30, $50, and the next day come with a loss of $30, $50, and the average thing that you do is lose money in the market, there is a reason to that. And one of the reasons is because you're not concentrating on the bid and ask on the market. I want you to concentrate. I want you. And the only way I can get you to concentrate and not take 3 trades at the same time, which is something I guess you can't do, is, and the only way, I think you can do that is by taking a larger size than 100 or 200 shares. And the only number that comes into my mind is, seriously, 400 shares. Yeah, you can trade, Chang, you can trade odd lots with Colmex, no problem. I rest my case, by the way, if you didn't notice. AMC. AMC, uptrending, up 3%, volume is good, over 1 million shares. You could find a reversal as it moves higher. The market is continuing higher, therefore good. The daily? No, forget about it, TB. No. Well, you know, sometimes everything looks perfect. And again, I take a look at the intraday, nice uptrend. Up 3.5%. Volume, great. Okay, everything looks right. Then I move to the daily. Like, oh my God, it's crashing. People hate it. Don't even think about it. You don't want to trade something that people hate. You just don't. Must have missed some of your questions. Let's take another look at CAG because it came up a few times. No, no. Again, not interested in that anymore. The party was over here, I guess. I mean, it still has, and as I said earlier, it still has a better chance to continue lower. But again, the party was over here. Volume is slowed down. And the market, of course, is moving up to new highs. Oh my God, the market's not stopping. Nasdaq is up 0.6. S&P is just small time up 0.16. Market is moving higher. We will pay this price. Actually, investors will pay the price sometime. Guys, I can see that you have some questions without the Q mark. We did agree that you're going to use the Q mark when you ask the question. That will make it much easier for me to answer. So I can see that some of you are not using Q mark. Please, so use that. If you do use the Q mark, I'll be very quicker with my answer. Facebook, John, I answer that. Let's see Facebook, but try and use the Q mark. It would really help me. What is this issue today? Now Facebook lost its uptrend. Facebook is now downtrending. So I'm not interested in Facebook. Daily looks great for long if it moves over this level over here, and it is very strong recently, but Facebook looks like it's downtrending. I mean, other than until here, it's downtrending. So anything you should be looking at Facebook is, you don't want to short because the market's moving up and Facebook is still green. Just maybe if it moves over 152, you can consider going long, but tell you what, I don't see that happening today. Yeah, that's correct, Rustam. When I lost at my first few months, actually, when I lost money, my max loss point was $7,500. I started my account with 32,500, went down 7.5, had a very big consideration whether I'm going to continue or not. I did decide to continue. There could be the point where I could possibly bail out at that time, but yes, that was my max loss point, $7,500. And people often ask me how much can they go in with the market and can they trade with less money than that and have a chance to succeed? Well, yes, you can trade with less, and if you can't afford losing $7,500, you do have a chance to succeed. However, Most of the successful traders that I personally know could lose at least 10 grand. Could lose at least 10 grand. And many of them came to the point where it was approximately 10 grand. 10 grand is a very important number. So if you cannot lose 10 grand, I highly suggest you consider having 10 grand for and being able to lose that, because otherwise your chance to succeed are just lower and lower. It is true that 90% of the traders lose money and in fact get out of this amazing profession just because they do not have enough money to lose. So if you don't have enough money to lose, if you can't afford losing as much as possible, by the way, because then you have much more chance to succeed. Like if like if you could lose whatever sum of money that was possible, which is over 10 grand, then you could probably have 90% chance to succeed, because you just stay on and on until you come to the point where you really understand, but you keep on losing money until that point. Now, if you can only lose $500, $700, $3,000 even, then your chance to succeed is much lower than, I mean, you're still in the 90% chance of getting thrown out of this game. The more money you have, the better your chance to succeed. Then if you can lose more than $10,000, for example, your chance to succeed is probably much more than 50%. Neil says he actually lost 30 grand. That's stories I'm hearing. But if you cannot, if you can in fact keep on losing and hoping to come to the point where you can make money, then your chance to succeed is very, very high because of that, because it costs money to learn. Question is how much? Some lose more, some use less. Justin says 8K, 5K. I lost 7.5K, so we're in the same game. Pen W. Let's see Pen W, Amir. Nice uptrend. There's an issue there because it still is red, by the way, so it is uptrending. And tell you what, very good chance it's going to continue higher. But one thing I wouldn't give it points for is the fact that it still is near zero. So usually when you want to take a trade like that, you want to see the same thing. You want to see the same thing higher, meaning you want to see it up like 1%. Now, why? You want to see it up more than 1%. The reason is because you want it to pop up on a lot of other screeners, meaning you don't want to be the only one who's buying this nice reversal. Yes, you're right. You find a stock that is moving up. Yes, you're right. You find a very nice reversal. Yes, you're right. It's a very nice technical formation. Let me see the daily, by the way. Okay. Huge gap up yesterday. That's good because there's a very good chance for continuation. Momentum is usually a very, very good friend, plus the fact that it's in a huge gap. So this could seriously continue higher. I'm not really in love with the fact that it's in the last year or so moved down that much. That's a bad point. But in this gap and huge upside day yesterday, then I don't rule it out. I'm looking at daily and I say that's okay, maybe a bit more than okay. Now getting back to the intraday, very nice uptrending, very nice reversal, but you're the only one who sees that. When I say you're the only one who sees that, there's not so many people who are watching it right now, because usually people are watching stocks that are either up or down by percentage. And 1% is very important because most screeners would look for, okay, let me take a look at stocks that are trending higher, that are looking, which have more than 1 million share volume. This one has almost 2 million, so it would definitely come up on some screeners, but it's not over 1%. If it's over 1%, then you have a lot of people watching the same thing. So what is in fact technical analysis? Is there something right about, what's so right about technical analysis? I mean, seriously, guys, technical analysis, if you didn't understand that, it's just voodoo. There's nothing to it other than the fact that a lot of people are watching and doing the same thing. So if a lot of people are watching and doing the same thing, that makes it something that is valid. Like seriously, if you believe that Fibonacci, I don't know how many years ago, hundreds of years ago, decided that the market, 1,000 years ago, something like that, decided that the market should go up or down because of whatever, Fibonacci? Seriously, think again. But a lot of people are watching it. So yes, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Exactly, Daniel. Thank you. I was looking for the word. So yeah, that's technical analysis. It's working. It's good. I mean, we enjoy that. But you got to see more people doing the same thing, and you don't see them when the stock is not up 1% or more. So when it's up 1% or more, fine. You got some people who would watch the same thing, do the same thing, and help you. Having said that, you still have more than 50% chance. Why? Because it's uptrending, and the trend is your friend, and because it has a nice reversal. And some people, yes, they do see that, even though it does not come at a lot of screeners. And the daily looks fine. So yeah, by the way, one thing I would say, since it came up that much yesterday, then I would correct my previous answer. Yes, there will be more people watching it because of what happened yesterday. So since that happened yesterday, yes, some more people will watch it. This would most likely be maybe swing traders, less day traders. Day traders wouldn't mind much, but swing traders would. So yeah, you may get some help, but not as much as I would hope when I join a trade like that. TDOC Giora. Let's see. Yes, you did mention the low volume. I know. Daily looks perfect. It should continue. But again, when you trade anything that looks like that, daily wise, maybe you want to go long. Intraday over 32 looks very nice, but not in my classroom. And I can see that you know the reason why, volume wise. Guys, again, please use the Q mark as Clifton just asked you to write down question that would make my life much, much simpler. Is there a case? And don't write too long questions, Bibi. That would make it harder. Joking, that's okay. There's a case indicators you use the view up. Do you have other charts with things to keep in mind? Oh, okay. Let me say this. I personally use view up. You should use more. You should use more. You should use much more than that. You should use moving averages. You should use much. I teach that either in my classes, in my Star Trader course, in my book. I teach which indicators you guys should be watching. So yes, you should be watching plenty other indicators like intraday. You should be watching exponential moving average 8 moving average, for example, in exponential, maybe 10. I usually used to watch 8. Now, then the next question comes along probably, why am I not using these moving averages? So let me give you the answer. I do not use this moving average because it's embedded in my mind. If you trade 17 years as I do, I can tell you right now where's the moving average. In fact, I don't need to watch or think where's the moving average. I'm just taking a look at the chart and I know the answer. So the thing is, the only thing I'm interested really is having the view up on my charts. But if you ask me where's the Fibonacci pullback, I don't think it's in my mind, embedded in my mind. I in fact, after 17 years, I kind of see the matrix behind the chart. So I don't need it. Do you need it? Absolutely. Absolutely. You need it. How long? Well, I would say to me it happened after approximately 6 years. Now I'm not joking. I'm going to tell you something. Don't put him in an institution. But the thing is, after something like 6 years, you come to the point, and I heard that from many traders that I know, you come to the point, seriously, I'm not joking. You come to the point where sometimes you just wake up in the morning and you tell yourself, wow, I understand what's going on. Seriously, it happens after 6 years or so. So if I was talking earlier about seeing the matrix, so the matrix really comes up something like 6 years into trading. So when you're trading for 6 years, you start reducing your indicators. You start reducing them. You don't need them anymore because it's embedded. You see the metrics. Then you don't need everything that you needed in the first few years. You really take a look at the chart and you say, well, I do understand where you're going. Yes, you're going up today, or you're going down today, or whatever. So it does come to the point where, yeah, you dream in candlesticks, Neil. Thank you. I don't know if I dream candlesticks, but I definitely have a different feeling when I'm watching candlesticks now than when I started. Simon, I don't use pre-market. I don't trade pre-market, but that's just my system. Some traders use that and successfully. Scott uses that. So he based some of his theories, some of his systems, Scott based on pre-market activity. That's fine. That's a lot of traders do that, and that's a system that some do, some don't. Personally, I don't. That would be something that is very helpful, Gil, to have Colmex screening for high volume. You just reminded me that long time ago I asked them to do so and didn't get any serious answer. Oh, seriously, 1 year? So you're trading for 16 years, Neil? Nice, nice. Firas, use the question mark. It will be very easier for me to notice that you're asking questions. Sorry, I didn't see your question. As Firas asked, how does it come that a lot of people are losing money even if they mirror my trades? Well, that's a very good point, and let me just tell you that very, very, very simply. I gave you example, for example, I gave you an example earlier about, what was it? ADP. ADP, okay? So one example I gave you is if you don't have the right quantity, you will be losing money in the same trade that I do, right? Even if you try to mirror my trades, you will be losing money in the same trade that I do because you want to be doing exactly what I was doing at that time. Second thing, it's not easy to mirror my trade. So I don't want to build up expectations here in this trading room that if you're going to mirror my trade, you're going to to be a millionaire or whatever. My trades are here for you to help you establish your own system and to build a system that helps you come to the point where you establish your own knowledge and trading your own style. You can use my system, you can mirror my trades, but if you will only be doing that, you will be green. If you only be doing my trades, you will be green, Firas. I mean, I'm green 4 days out of 5 on a regular week. So you could do the same thing I do. If you trade minimum of 400 shares, you could do the same. But the thing is, I encourage you not only to take my trades. If you would take my trades alone, you wouldn't be learning by yourself. You should develop your own style. You should be screening your own stocks. You should be trading your own trades. You should be developing your own style. If you're only going to be here in this room trying to mirror my trades, you will never come to the point where you can become, let's call it this way, seriously involved in trading. You can't. It's almost impossible. Plus, I'm much faster than many people here in the room. So I would take sometimes 3, 4 trades all together. And not everybody here in the room could take my trades. So we've seen an example earlier of a person that says he was down for the day because the only trade he took today was Lulu. So this person took my only losing trade today. I had several winners afterwards, but still he took my only losing trade. And why is that? Because I'm experienced and I work fast and I It's not easy to mirror my trades. It's not easy. But I'm here in order for you to help you to really develop your own style. If you're not going to develop your own style, it's going to be very, very hard. And once you develop your own style, at that point you're also much faster. You can mirror more of my trades and then trade some of your stocks based on your own style. That's it. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, I could see that Microsoft finally did work out. Tell you what, when I post a trade, like 95% of my trades, I can't say 100 because that wouldn't be true, but 95% of my trades will be posted in this room before I take them. It will be posted with the number. It will be posted and I will talk about it and I will try to explain it and I will definitely tell you before I take the trade, and I wouldn't come back to a trade like an hour later and you say, you remember we were talking about Microsoft, oh look at that, that happened to be an amazing trade, like some traders in some other trading rooms will do. I definitely told you it's not going to be a big mover, it actually was a big mover after all. So in some trades, in some trading room, it would work like that. Oh, look at Microsoft, it looks great. Then an hour later, yeah, it worked out. Guys, did you take Microsoft? Look at that. So nice. Hopefully you took it. Oh, we're making so much money on my... It's not going to happen in this room. Every trade is written down. Every trade is discussed. Every trade is managed. Every trade that I take is here in the room. And that's the reason why you can absolutely mirror my exact trades. But you need to be fast, you need to have some experience, you need to have enough money in your account, you need. How many people do have all of that? It takes time to get to that point. And I think I'm just moving into my weekends. The only thing I've got open right now is AVGO. All the rest were moved out, which is fine. Up $1,900, which is great. A little bit lower than 2,000, having nice income for my weekend. I mean, always nice to finish that trading week this way. Hope you had fun. Michael here is taking my place. Are you here with us, Michael?
Sure, Meir, how are you? How are you, everybody? May I get a sound test?
Okay, good, Michael. Good to see you here. Traders, for those of you who do not know Michael, he's most of you know him as a forex trader and EU stock trader in the morning. So that's when you guys in the States are sleeping and some people in other parts of the world are working. So you know Michael many hours into the morning session of the European markets trading forex. But one thing that some of you don't know is Michael has been trading stocks for how many years, Michael?
I forgot already.
He was, by the way, one of my first students. So many years ago. That had to be at least, Mike, it has to be at least 12 years. I don't know. I stopped counting the years too, but had to be 12 or maybe I'm mistaken, maybe 14. I don't know. Something like that.
2005.
2005,
So it's 12 years.
12 years though. Yeah,
We went
interesting.
by.
So yes, some very special systems. One of the things I like always to mention about Michael's system is he doesn't like long stop loss. I like to have them very short usually. Is that still the same, Michael?
Now it changed a little bit, but still more like fast in and out. But sometimes I will try to carry it, especially in the morning when we're trading forex, and then the forex markets change. It's not like it used to be, and now we need to be really, really patient. And sometimes, sometimes carry actually trades for days in a row. Today we started two successful trades so far: short Swiss franc, long gold, and we'll see Monday how they are, doing. I'm not touching anything today on those trades.
Okay. Yeah, I saw this trade. I was actually in the room earlier. Don't know if you've seen me there, but I was there listening, and yeah, it was an announcement, of course, payroll today, and yeah, there were some moves today in the forex market. So if you guys like, you can join this trading room earlier. It is not broadcasted on YouTube, so if you're wondering, YouTube subscribers or not paying anything, start paying us, and you'll get it in the morning. I'm just talking to the 200 guys who are now on YouTube. Joking, guys. Actually, not joking. Serious about it. So, one of the interesting thing about Michael's traders is that he's one of the only traders that I know who developed a system that has to do with shorter stop losses, which is not easy. Because when you have a shorter stop loss, then your risk reward changes. But Michael is kind of an artist taking this kind of trades to the point where he really makes a good earning out of really handling this type of trades. That is not easy. So that's one system I would like you to learn, and that is something that Michael could easily, I mean, if you follow his trade, or you will follow him probably today, then you can see that he has a bit of his system is a bit different, and again, that's something you should consider. One of the nice thing about this room is that you come across many different traders like myself, Danny, Michael, Scott, Manuk, Dieter. I was here several times. So you come across us, and we all have different type of systems. And one of the things that you should be doing here in the room is trying to figure out what's the best system for you and what really is your cup of tea, what really moves you, and doesn't necessarily has to be mine. So there's another chance to trade with Michael and hopefully learn a little bit more till the point where you really get the understanding. Michael, we're trying here because there's a lot of people in the room to use the Q mark. I don't know if you noticed that, but we have the Q mark in the room, and the Q is for questions. So concentrate first on those people who are using the Q mark. It will help you answer questions. This is something that we're going to start using here in the room pretty soon because number of traders here is growing dramatically. And just wish you all great trading day. I'm just leaving now. And have a great weekend, everybody. And of course, I'll see you back on Monday. So, see you traders. Thank you for being here with me today. True room still open till the end of the day. So just have fun. Good luck. Michael can take over the charts. Yes, and just one more thing, sorry, before I go. I do see that I have some private questions. If they're still relevant, I'll answer them. So I'm still here to answer questions if you private message me.
Okay, guys, how are you? Meir, have a nice weekend. And again, let's be focused. There will be trading opportunities. I don't know how many, but I'm geared towards, the Nasdaq is stronger today than the S&P. The big stocks, Baba, Facebook, are showing again the strength. Qs at all-time highs. S&P, which was red in the morning, turned green. I mean, even a terrible job report cannot dent the markets. I mean, it's something that was, a major market mover a major market moving announcement like non-farm payrolls, and coming up short like 33% or 25% from the target, and the markets are moving up. This is something unheard of, and it says that the market is changing. Now the news announcement or the market news announcement are being are taking a little part of the game. They used to be a major part. They're not anymore. You can see it also in the forex markets, where in the morning the UK news used to be big market movers for the pound or the sterling, and at this point we just we're ignoring them. Nothing is important, or nothing matters, no matter how big or small the difference from the expected number. Um, the news come in. So this is something that definitely is has changed over the last 12 months, basically a lot since the Brexit, and since Trump took office. This is a different market, and this is a long market. So far, so good. I mean, I think as long as Trump is under the helm, I think this market is moving higher. So the only chances that you're going to see a sell-off is something wrong happening with Trump. This is the only thing I think that right now can move the markets to the downside. So until the next earnings season, I don't think we should expect sell-off unless, Trump tweets something out of the blue, which is likely, but a sell-off in the market, I think, is highly unlikely. I posted also some of the stocks that I'm following. Again, at this point, the market, after a week open, turned higher, and the trend on the S&P is, of course, higher. The Qs are up another what? Where is the Qs? Another 0.7% at all-time highs. And let me show it in the room. Qs. And this is the daily on the Qs. And again, since the Trump debacle 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Basically, we are 2 red days out of 11, and the trend has not been dented even for 1 day. So even the red days were up days, after all. Oil. I'm not watching the chart on oil this morning. I'm watching the XLE. Let me see if I have XLE here on my chart. Yeah, XLE is down 1.2% at yearly lows, and this sector, right along retail, is the worst performing sector this year. I don't know if you have a good oil stock that we can trade. We used to have one, but I don't know if it's available anymore. I don't know what happened to it, but I think the trend in oil should continue lower. I mean, the price of oil is moving not very aggressively, but moved lower again today. And the energy sector speaks for itself. I mean, it's at yearly lows, while the market are at all-time highs. And this used to be once upon a time a market mover. Again, remember, market was down. Why? Energy. Now, who cares about energy? I mean, it's off. It's no longer a part of the equation anymore. Okay, guys, before we're going to hit the lunch session, let's start maybe focusing on some trades. Somebody who posted, um, I don't remember who posted the Facebook trade over the highs 152.50. It just broke. Now, my question is, um, again, and you can see that I have Facebook on my charts. Uh, why wait for 152.50 where you can buy the same trade 50 cents lower at exactly at 152 with much lesser risk? So now, if you buy the breakout closing on lunch and you expect a good move, which may happen, but I think the chances of a good move now are not very high. So this is technically a good entry on a good mover, but I think the risk is about $0.50 here, and the timing for entering such a trade is not the best. I'm following also Baba, and you can see that Baba has also a good setup here at the highs. Some cup and handle formation here at 124. Again, being that we are at the timing that we are, it's not easy to make a decision and buy the highs now. So that's why I'm not going to take those trades. And regarding if I use the same strategy for Forex, of course not. Forex is a different kind of asset, Forex commodities, than stocks. They trade 24 hours a day, no gaps. It's a different setup. I mean, in order to make money, you cannot be a day trader. While here, you can take 400 or 600 shares position for even a $20 stock, and it will run out up or down for at least 50 cents to $1 on a good day, sometimes more. Our age is a good example. What happened this morning on a $42 stock that went, let me see, what was the range this morning? It went from 45 to under 41. So it was a 10% move in half an hour. There aren't such moves in Forex/commodities. You cannot get 10% on an asset in half an hour. Well, maybe you can once every 10 years, but this can be done daily here with those gappers in the room. So this is different type of trading Forex and trading individual stocks. So well, what is the key? The key is what makes you comfortable with. So let's say that I've seen in the morning that Meir posted AAL, I think AAL. So AAL, let me show it to you in the room, was an easy trade, and he also said it was an easy trade. Why? A breakout of this, you can see this cup formation at a round number 50, and the stop loss exactly 20 cents. So there's no debate. Entry, breakout, 20 cents stop loss. I mean, this is a no-brainer for everybody to take with the volume of the first minutes, and it went for I think a 20-cent partial, and then maybe another 20 cent to 30 cent second partial, and then it died. but this was a very easy trade, for example. I don't remember, I wasn't following the other trade on our age, so I don't know what was the entry point, but that's a good example of an easy trade that anybody could have traded it. Actually, Mohammed, regarding making money, this month was a terrible one because it's not like I'm trading the tweets, and not every tweet is trading. It doesn't work like this. And again, we're trading forex around 1 hour to 2 hours per day, while trading the European session, while the US session and the Asian sessions are completely different type of styles. And again, sometimes the news will help us. Like today, we are at this point great winners on the gold and the Swiss franc short trades, but it doesn't mean that every piece of news is a market mover. Definitely not every tweet. This is the list. You can see the list that I'm following here in the room. I have our age, PF. This the very very tough tough basically trades to follow. I don't have anything that I'm gonna guarantee to trade as soon as possible, but I'm following the market. The market still looks higher. Sorry. And in this market, we need to, adjust and trade the strongest stocks. So being that it's Facebook or BABA or maybe MSFT. Let me post MSFT here. MSFT, wow. MSFT, I mean, this is a good chart to work with because at least the trend is definitely up. You don't have an issue here about is it a long or is it a short. It's not a short. It's a long all day long. The question is only where you can get in. And not that it is an easy trade, but because there are no reversals, and the easy thing is to do is wait for reversals and buy it or buy a breakout. So 70.85 would have been an okay entry. Stop 17.65. It's easy. I mean, this is a stock that it's now $70 and can be, traded. You can trade it basically every day that it has, a trend for, I don't know, 30 cents, 20 cents, 40 cents, maybe more sometimes. I mean, there were no reversal on this one, Justin. Yeah, you entered at 70.88. That was a breakout. And of course, it was a breakout that was successful, but there were no easier trades than this one. And look, this one is up now 40 cents, 50 cents. Cannot argue with that. I mean, and the trend continues. Who knows? AVGO, on the other hand, I think was a buy over 240. I don't remember where you bought it early in the morning, or 248.50 for almost $3. And it's still a buy at this point. We don't have an entry point, but you can see that the trend has not dented. Regarding BlackBerry, BBRY, yesterday it was very strong. Today it's no, this is not a buy, Rachel. Why would you buy? I mean, this is quite the opposite move. I mean, if Microsoft is moving higher, this one is moving lower. Why would you buy this? It's down 4% in a strong Nasdaq and a strong market. And the trend is always to the downside. I mean, since the beginning of the day. So this trend shows you, I mean, just follow the VWAP. It shows you clearly, or add to the chart any, any moving average that you like. And this is definitely not a long. It was a nice short, maybe. I don't see an entry point right now, but and actually, I was sure that there will be continuation on a play from yesterday. And if you watch the daily, yesterday closed almost at the highs on high volume, but there was no continuation this morning for whatever reason. I don't know what was the reason, but the day to be in was yesterday. This morning, the stock is selling off. Yeah, it's a slow mover. I mean, it used to be once upon a time a $300 stock that turned, I don't know, $2 or $3, now 11. Once upon a time. Once upon a time it was maybe more aggressive than Apple. It wasn't such a long time ago, maybe 6 years ago. I think they changed the symbol since. Let me just, okay, now let's not waste time on that, really, not now. So if you live in Toronto or Montreal, I think Toronto is the headquarters, isn't it? Waterloo. It's near anyway, near Toronto. So you know what I'm talking about. It was a cash cow, and it's not anymore. So what trade are going to be are going to be taking next? Are we going to be taking next? Is a question. Lulu, very tough play on Lulu today. Why very tough play? Because if you watch the daily on the intraday on Lulu, I mean the daily speaks volume. A big gap up from the yearly lows on earnings, but the intraday movement is very unclear. Basically, it's mostly sideways and down, then sideways and up. And the only good entry that I could have spotted here, and actually I took it, which was a very tough trade at 55.40, and got a bad feel and ended up not making money on the trade here. So I was disappointed, but really it has been an awful trade, Lulu. Lulu was a terrible trade, and again, it had no, despite gapping up 15%, maybe it gapped up too much, it was too much, for the sellers. I mean, you get 15% up for one day, there is some incentive to sell. Let me check if maybe we can find a short play. I like Yandex on a short side today. This is the chart of the 2-minute chart of Yandex. Now, what I need from Yandex is to come up 20 or 30 cents, and then we can short it. Right now, it's like hovering at the lows. And again, I don't want to be shorting anything at this point, where most of the chances are that we're going to see move to the upside. Neither I don't want to buy it. Again, I don't want to buy the weakest stocks in the market. So I'm confused when I see a chart like that. I'm not confused about what I want to do, but maybe it's a good buying opportunity here. You risk only, I don't know, 5 cents or 7 cents. But again, this is not the right place to be long a stock. This is the right place to be taking partial on a weak stock. And the question is, where were we at a break of 26.40? Easy play. And at 26.20, another easy play. And now those who shorted there are taking their partials, while we need to, look for another trade. Many energy stocks are now, okay, this one may be interesting. CLR, an energy stock, it's of course awful on the daily, no problem with that. Now, maybe we can short this 36, you know, this cup or this area, 36, 35 pattern with a stop loss of 15 cents, maybe. Again, it's our job to figure out a good risk reward trade, and again, the markets are slowly crawling up and up and up. Nobody sees the long play. Wow, what happened here? I thought only 15 cents. AOBC, AOBC. Gap, some volume came here, but after checking the range here, you see that it moved barely for 15 cents over the highs. Really, not a lot of candidates on my charts. Really. Actually, I don't have candidates. That's amazing. Voodoo, to find those parabolic moves, that they will show out on this platform, because the stock that moves up 3%, 99% of the time um, will be posted here on the top 20. And there are, of course, some news reels that Scott is using. Maybe you can ask Clifton if he knows about it. If not, email Scott. I try not to mix so many news into my trading, and hopefully we'll stick to the top 20 and make good of what I have here. And again, the market is like yesterday, amazing. It's another all-time high, despite the job report. It's amazing. A&W. A&W is up 15% today. I don't know why. I think it was an up. There was should have been or earnings or an upgrade on this one, coming from really uh, lows, from the lows. Yeah, you don't see an entry because it's hard to see an entry right now. The highs are 610. The lows 538. So no entry at this point. Again, AVGO at the highs, again with in line with the market. I will say that if we do like a trade here, it should be much lower. I don't know if $1, 2 or 3 lower, but we need to wait for this market to move at least a bit to the downside before we're going to enter any new long trade, because entering a new long trade right now carries so much risk. What I mean is that immediately that we're going to enter the trade, the market will turn sour and move 0.2% into the range, and nothing will work to the upside. 100. That's a 100% thing. TLT, is it a stock? So what is this? It's not a stock. It's iShares 20-year. I don't know. I don't think it's a stock. Justin. No matter what, even if it's not a stock, you can trade it. It's tradable, and the range is 20 cents or 30 cents to the highs. The support is under the VWAP. So you have 16 cents risk or 18 cents risk on 25 cent take profit to the highs. Makes sense. But there is not like, technical entry point you cannot find here. Well, I will show you my technical strategy when I can find a trade. Actually, I will show you. I have one. This is this stock, DXC. Now, if you watch this DXC carefully, you can see that this 77.15 carries a 15 cent stop loss. You see, this is the entry 77.15 over this perfect up and handle formation. The stop loss is 77, and you need to buy at 77.15. And while it was in front of my eyes, since the morning I did not see it. So I did not see it really. It's in front of my eyes on some other charts that I'm seeing, and basically I did not see it and did not trade it. But this is the type of setups that I go for, of course, on stocks that are good market movers. And if I lose 10 cents here or 15 cents, it's not a problem because the risk reward on a $70 stock, if you lose 10 cents per trade, you can easily make 3 times as much on a good run. So this is basically the only pattern that I've seen that's in line. Another one would have been, and now you can see Facebook, buying Facebook at 152 with a 20 cent stop loss. Again, an intra-range cap reversal, round number, easy trade. But I did not take that one either. Well, it depends. I'm not going to trade, or not all trades are equal. I mean, if I see a stock that's spready, like, I don't know, AVGO, for example. AVGO is a 200 to 400, maybe 200 share trade for me, while Facebook is 600 to 800. And DXC is also 600 to 1,000. And depends, of course, on the spreads, what's going on, the pattern, the stop loss. I mean, if the stop loss is 30 cents, I'm going to decrease my entry. If the stop loss is 5 cents or 10 cents, maybe I'll buy more. There is no like a 100% clear, but I will say that between 400 and 800 most of my trades. Sometimes a little bit more if I see a good setup with a tight stop loss. Okay, now finally maybe we're seeing something in the market, maybe a move lower, and let's put it this way. We are on a Friday, getting into lunch, and I don't have anything really, nothing on my agenda to buy wholesale. I don't know if it is a good thing or a bad thing, but it's a boring thing. But let's not be aggressive. Maybe the markets will reward us if we can find something that's really cool. What do you mean? As far as risk reward, I think that if you're talking about a good risk reward, it will be 2 to 1. A good risk reward will be 2 to 1. If you can hold on to that, And if you make it to 2 to 1, even if you're making only less than 50% of your trades, you're already a good winner. Let me check on NVIDIA, which for some reason NVIDIA is off our charts lately. For some reason, it has 2 days. It's on a 2-day rest. Yeah, I mean, Alfred, look at NVIDIA. Trending, I mean, it's exactly where it was at the beginning of the trading day. In the first 2 minutes, it was 144.20. 3 hours later, or 2.5 hours later, it's 144.34. So it's up 5 cents on a $150 stock. Let's wait. I mean, guys, we're hitting lunch exactly now, 12 o'clock in my books. Let's wait and see if the market can aggressively dive, aggressively, at least, one half a dollar from the 243.90 to the 243.50. Then we'll have a play to work with later. Again, I may try and look for a short play right now from the highs, which will, the move into the range will maybe stop in 1 second. You never know. I mean, you never want to be measured by, by guessing the market. I have to say that most of the stocks that I'm following, other than some Nasdaq stocks, are flat, which is not a good thing. The Nasdaq stocks, being that the Nasdaq is up today, what, 0.6%? Sorry, 0.8%. Oh my God, 0.8% on the Nasdaq, 0.2 on the SPY. So there's a big discrepancy today from the Nasdaq stocks and the market because because of the probably because of the job number. Very, very. The top 20 today is not is not in its best. Let me check. Lulu, again, like we said before, Lulu is trending mostly sideways and lower today. And 55 means nothing to this stock, although it tested it. Yeah, it tested it like 20 minutes ago. So this is the 55 is still within the downwards range. Maybe it's a reversal point, maybe. And the other one, PK, I think PK, you're late on this one. A good entry would have been, I'm following this one since the morning, a good entry would have been 26, 80, 90, maybe the round number. And now it's up 30 cents or close to 40 cents for a $27 stock in this, slow market. Who knows? Wow. I'm glad that we didn't work with the CLR. Look at this ugly move under this 36.37. 10 cents down or 15 cents down, then immediately 30 cents up. Ugly. Very, very ugly price action. FedEx, I've seen FedEx before, did not see a good entry point on it. It's trending higher, maybe moving higher in sympathy with the airlines, but where can you buy it right now? It's so deep in the green. Cannot buy it right now. Neither does Baba. So Alfred, wait. We need to wait. I mean, Baba is also 10, 15 cents from the highs. Anything is possible. I mean, we were just taking risks here on basically nothing. We don't have a good enough setup on a stock, and who knows what this market is doing now getting into lunch. I don't know, guys, if I'm here. I will be here with lunch for you, or Manuk, are you here? Are you going to be here for lunch? I don't remember what Scott um, set us up for. Manuk, just let me know, Manuk, if you're here for lunch, for the lunch session, and then I will take over. Hopefully, we won't fall asleep into the close of this week. But again, it's very important for us to see the market moving lower over lunch. It will be helpful. This is an example of how tough and difficult to trade this market is. VMW, for example, look at this daily. It started with a gap down, looked like, selling off at the beginning of the trading day, immediately turned higher, moved lower, moved higher, moved lower, and you can see how the trend, the higher lows, this stock anticipated the higher lows, and once it broke 96 half an hour ago, it continues its journey higher. Of course, this is a Nasdaq stock. I think it's a Nasdaq stock or a technology stock, so no problem with that because the technology market is booming today. But I thought about shorting this stock at one point or another, but where can you short it? I mean, there are no short trades on VMW basically. Maybe one in the morning, and that's it. I will continue to look for stocks that we can trade up or down. At one point we will find something. WGO is now up. What the hell? Okay, look at this one, guys. ADP over 100. What do you think about it? Target 50 cents. Stop loss 20. Regarding ZUMZ, it's down, I don't know, 500% today. It's a loser today, but first of all, it's a 5-cent stock, and it's I don't know. The price action is so ugly. The only reason that I'm thinking twice about ADP is because it's down today. It's down 3%. So buying it won't make a lot of sense in that term. Shorting it under 99.80 maybe a good idea. Again, this is an idea for a short in a weak market. Long, of course, in a strong market, and maybe we'll take this 100 long with the 20-cent stop loss. I mean, the stop loss is clear. If we buy at 100, the 99.80 is the stop loss. Definitely, definitely a possible trade for us later. Let me check on TSN. Okay, TSN, another food manufacturer that's that's having not a good day today. We can go short under the lows, but I think the result will be 2 cents or 3 cents, or stop at the round number and then a reversal. I don't see it, being a potential good mover. Really, don't see it happening. I wish I was, because I also need a trade. I don't know if it's chicken or food or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's a stock that's kind of weak on the daily and kind of weak on the intraday. However, again, not enough for us to make money. I think it won't let us make money today. We need to follow. Let me follow. Where was it? PF. I think PF has a much better chance than PK to make money for us. It's trending sideways after this huge move down. Maybe it will commence moving down under, maybe, I don't know, don't have an entry. Maybe 61. Let's follow this one also, PF, and at least it had some momentum to it. Maybe the momentum will come back. Now it's really boring. So I'm going to follow ADP, PF, Facebook, which again, I would definitely like to sell off now from the highs, 50 cents, and then we can buy it maybe. But it's not a buy here at 150 to 50. JP Morgan. Wow, JP Morgan is down on a day, but the trend is up. So what do you want to do with it, Oscar? Buy, sell? Wow, I'm very disappointed. I mean, watching the daily in the financials, and the markets are at all-time highs, while financials are at yearly lows. This speaks volume for how potential the market still has to the upside, because if financials will turn up, they will carry the market like they did in the beginning of the year. So this is one of the reasons I think that chances of watching the market sell off at this point is, I don't want to say null, but I will say that the market looks looks more to the upside than with energy, retail, and banking at yearly lows. So definitely the Qs or the technology sector is carrying the load here. MBOT. Let's check MBOT. Maybe there is still life to it. Oh, $3? It's shortable? Well, it's not shortable on my platform. Maybe on the CFD platform it's shortable. Anyway. The market moved lower for 10 minutes. Now it's reversing course again. This is really, really not what we waited for. Now I'm thinking about buying this breakout on the worst stock in the Nasdaq, maybe, which is not a good thing. I'm not going to take this trade, guys. As much as I want it, I mean, this is a no-brainer trade for a stock that's moving up even 0.5%. But for the weakest stock in one of the weakest in technology today, to try and buy it here at this well, low-risk trade, still I'm hesitant. Not only because of the timing, but because of the stock. I mean, this is definitely the worst stock to be long out of technology today. Why the market is going up so much? I think, first of all, any dip is being bought, maybe because of lack of alternatives, maybe because short sellers are getting caught up with a long move again and again. I really don't know why. I mean, today there was a fundamental reason for the market to at least to sell off 0.5%. I mean, what a terrible job report. And we are up on the Qs close to what? Close to 1%, 0.8, all-time highs again, and SPY is up 0.3. So can't argue. I mean, this is the market is moving up. I mean, unless, like I said, war or Trump. Those are the two factors that will move the markets. Any other factor is not an issue right now. So whatever you think about in what was once upon a time a market mover like non-farm payrolls, especially coming out so bad or off target, and look what happened. Nobody sees a good trade. I mean, we go a long way here without finding even one. Facebook reversed to the 152.50 and immediately took off from there again, 20 cents in the money. But I wanted to buy it at 152, not at 152.50. Definitely, I have to say that today the top 20 does not carry the crop of good a good array of stocks. Not today. Most of the time it does, but today it doesn't. Many ETFs and some small caps, um, oil stocks which are impossible to trade. So not a lot of array of good movers now from the top 20. Microsoft came back. Maybe it's a buy over 71.25. I mean, this is really for I don't know, 10 cents, 5 cents. That's. I mean, this is a desperate call. Let's wait. I'd rather wait more or not trade than get into a trade like this one. And we have a couple of um, slow moving small caps like UPL, which is a short. I don't know exactly where at this point. I'm going to add it to my short list. And this one was a 50-cent mover earlier. It may be a trade under 1070, maybe. UPL. Let's follow that one too. I have to say that it's really dull at this point. Things may change, or hopefully they will change. Nobody sees anything, guys? Even the weakest stocks that I'm watching turned higher at this point or another. TGNA. It has a nice short under this 1454 level, Gil, but the target to the lows is 7 cents. Let me check the daily. Wow, what's going on here? Wow, this is definitely a stock that can continue lower. Yesterday it dropped like 50% or something like that. This can be an interesting trade, 1455 short or 54 short for I don't know what's the stop loss, around 14 or 15 cents. Can be an interesting trade. Let me see if there are shorts available. Yeah, there are shorts available. So it's a doable trade. There is no best entry point. I mean, the lows are 14. You can try this cup breakdown, 1455 short, 1454 or 55 short, stop 1469. So 14 cents. The stop loss is 14 cents. Let's go for it. I will go on this trade. I mean, have nothing to do here. Uh, maybe this one will give us 10 cents. I will be happy with that. If it's dual traded, I have no idea. I don't think so. It has no, there are some, signs when it's dual traded, a PLC. Sometimes it will say a PLC. I don't remember what it stands for, but not the best setup, not the best stock, but um, I mean, just the daily speaks for this stock. I mean, maybe it has, I mean, this is definitely a disaster on the daily. Maybe this disaster can continue today. Does not, it's not looking so bad at this point, but it can move like 30 cents. I mean, with volume, it has great volume, which is a good thing. So this is a good trade. Let me post it. This will be the first. Now, guys, if this trade is not a success, they will you send the bill to Gil, and if it's a success, you know where to send the bill. Anyway, I think, like I said, that uh, the market is super strong. Buying into this market at all-time highs is again an issue. Trying to fight it with individual stocks may work. You cannot short the market anymore. I think that those who shorted the market, like I did, try to short the DAX many times this year, got burned every time, and I'm not going to do it again. Not not until I'll see, a real 3 to 5% sell-off. Then maybe. Wow, nice move on AAN. So Aaron's, let me check on the daily. Yeah, perfect. Wow. Perfect move on Aaron's. Now, let's see where we can buy it. I mean, we can buy it at 38. We can buy it maybe even cheaper. It's a good stock to follow, Amit. Definitely a much better thing that I have here on my list. Let's move it here and follow it. And definitely trend clear. Yesterday a great day, which was a signal. All-time highs or yearly highs at 37.50 this morning, and a big winner in the afternoon. I mean, it started slowly, but once it broke 38.50, gone. I mean, since it broke 38.50, it's gone. Repay us if we buy it over 39, maybe. So remind us. I won't be able to follow it. Maybe the 39 entry can do something for us. TGNA is getting closer to the 53. The bad thing is that we don't have a market. I mean, I don't know how this whatever small cap can be influenced by the market. But it's always helpful to see the market on your side on any trade. It's not the case here. But we're looking for risking 15. So we need 20 to 30. Based on the daily, it's a possibility. Based on the daily. Based on the intraday today, you need to be really, really optimistic to see it happening. AAOI. Let me see. AOI 7350, you mean, Joe? I don't see a good entry on AOI. I see a stock that's trending sideways and lower. Don't see an entry or a decent entry. Wow, Disney is definitely a weak stock today. TGNA triggered 1453. 1453. Stop 1465. Yeah, let's use the 65 stop loss. There was, however, nothing interesting about the 1453. Maybe we should have waited for the 1450. My stop loss is going to be 1465 or 66, 1466. So I'm going to risk 12 cents, 13 cents on this trade. But the start of the move wasn't very, very helpful. I think that, for example, Disney, let me pause Disney here. Disney would have been a short trade idea, but again, you need to be really optimistic to short a stock like Disney despite the weak daily, because the market is pumping up this whole trading day. So to short Disney at any point would not have been, a bad idea in retrospect, but getting even the lows short went for $0.50. So very weak stock today. BWLD. BW. Wow, this is a para move. I think it's a para move here on BWLD, coming down from the 150, $6 here to the 140, 140 what, 144? The issue again with this stock is the spreads, sometimes close to $0.50 here. And again, I don't know where it's going, up, down, sideways. It may move now a couple of dollars to the upside easy, but it's a very, very tough and risky trade, either way, up or down. So let's wait and see. Maybe if it's going to have a bear flag formation, maybe it's a short, maybe. Other than that, I don't see anything. I mean, usually Scott trades those type of stocks, but trading this stock right now, it's a lot of risk. I mean, $0.50 stop, $0.50 spread. You can't even count what is the entry, what is. I mean, it's so fast. I'll think that that's not the best trade idea. Maybe we'll see. I mean, the market moved sideways during lunch, then started to move again up. Now we're seeing a move into the range. Maybe this time we're going to break. Where's the SPY? We're going to break this level. If we're going to break this level, 243.80, then we may see a move into the range, and then we'll be more apt to short anything if we can find anything. Guys, look at this setup on ADP. This is a type of setup that I definitely like to buy on a regular basis, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to buy it at this point um, because of the 3% negative move today on ADP. I think I'm going to short it if the market will give us a chance at 99.80. Now you can see that the VWAP is exactly here. So 99.80 short may make more sense. Let's see how it's going to react here at the 100. If it's not going to break and move higher, maybe this that will signal some movement to the downside, and then we can short it at 99.80 with a 20-cent stop loss, which won't be bad in terms of risk reward. AVGO 240, 253. Actually, AVGO broke 253. You want to short it? You cannot short this type of stock, gas. Cannot short it. I mean, those who shorted it today got burned. You don't want to get burned. It keeps moving higher and higher, I think, mostly because of the shorts. And Gil, you see my charts. Do you see any moving averages? You don't see any moving averages, and the reason behind it is that you don't need it. Maybe with time you won't be needing it, but if it helps you, fine. But I'm using the VWAP, and that's it. So if you're talking about a quick scalp gas, fine. Okay, you can uh, easy take a 20 or 40 cent move, but overall I have to say that this is I don't think this is a long-term good strategy. I'm going to come back with Facebook and wait for a move down in Facebook. Maybe we can buy it again around the 1250 or even cheaper area, maybe. TGNA turned out to be an awful mover. Moved down 1 cent and came back 3. This is not the type of trade that we encourage over lunch. Guys, I'm going to go short 99.80 on ADP with a 20-cent stop loss. 99.80 on ADP. I don't see anything else that's, doable. Guys, I'm going to take, since I'm alone here this afternoon, I'm going to take 5 for lunch, 5 minutes, and I will be back in 5. Keep an eye on this ADP 99.80 short, and this is it. I mean, I don't have anything else, really. AAN, yes, AAN, now, really moved lower and lower. The question is, where do we enter it, James? 33, 38, 75. If there's going to be, a 10-minute, 15-minute reversal pattern, we can buy it. Let's wait and see it build a pattern, because you don't want to guess every 5 or 10 cents that it can continue moving down another, I don't know. Let's see it, create some kind of support, and then or resistance in this case, and then we may take it. But I'm going to post it on the bottom chart, on the right bottom chart, and it can be an interesting play. Let me save all my charts, and maybe we can get something going. Okay, guys, I'm back. No chance from for any short play from this market. Guys, let's use this time again. If anybody, we don't have any trades lined up at this point, but we can use this timeout in the markets right now. Any questions that you may have? ADP indeed is not moving, Ranjit. It's Michael, not Scott. And ADP is not moving, it's moving sideways. But the good thing about ADP is that it's mimicking most other stocks which are definitely not moving at all. Regarding Apple, what do you mean what happened to Apple? Well, actually, we completely forgot about Apple today, but Microsoft moved higher, Facebook higher, Baba higher. I don't remember what other major stocks we were following from the Nasdaq, but basically the whole Nasdaq higher and the daily on. I think we are in this again in this bull flag formation for Apple, which hasn't moved anything for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 2 weeks. 2 weeks, Apple is dead, and the Nasdaq keeps moving higher. Cannot argue with that. And again, today, break over 154. And let's put it this way. Had we taken at the beginning of lunch, actually, the move over 154, stop loss of around, I don't know, very hard to see because it's a late entry, but still a clean entry for 50 cents, amazing. NVIDIA, on the other hand, Paul, is moving the other way around. I mean, the market leader is not doing its job properly lately. TGTX, let me check. TGTX. Wow. TGTX now moved higher on this 1320 breakout. Nice breakout on high volume. Is it on our top? Yeah, it's number one. Number one mover. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I wasn't looking at the right stock. The only issue that I have with TGTX that this is a $13 stock, and it's a 5 cent. It's a 5 cent, carries a 5 cent spread, which is not great. The target, however, then the move today, wow, amazing, and maybe it has more room to it. So it should be on the charts or on anybody's charts. I have to say that we have so little cooperation from the top 20 today. Definitely not a lot of trading opportunities right now. Even lousy, I cannot see anything. Glad that did not fall for the fake 100 move over at ADP. Now let's see if this 1980 short will live up to its expectations. Let me see, Disney. Disney, you want it long, Ronaldo? As much as, you know, is first of all, it's a clear entry point, 107.50. But the trend, look at the trend in Disney. The trend is definitely weak. It's such a weak stock today, very, very weak. I won't buy a stock that looks like this. You definitely don't want to buy it. You know, anything is possible with Disney, and it is a clear entry point. However, the trend on Disney is definitely to the downside. Very, very little, price movement. Yeah, VSAT is a very strong stock today, but carries such a low volume and spreads. SIG, let me check on SIG. SIG was yesterday an amazing mover. Today, what's going on over there? Wow, continues. SIG. Don't have an entry for it now, Oscar. Really. I mean, this is a good peak. I wish I would have kept it on my charts from yesterday. I think because it sold off at um, at the close yesterday, I deleted it, and now I don't know. I mean, it would have been a very tough trade overall. But still, I mean, you cannot argue with the trend. The trend is sideways up, sideways up. So still Um, Shop was also a very good mover this morning. Actually, an amazing mover. Wow. Okay, this one would have been a great trade here at 96. 96 with less than half a dollar stop loss, I have to say. So 96 break, area that was tested for like half an hour and broke cleanly for half a dollar. Very, very nice play. Very, very nice. So let's put it this way. The only nice mover that I've seen over lunch, it's here on this stock. Very, very nice move. Oh my God, I stopped out on TGNA. Look at this. I mean, isn't it unbelievable or what? To be stuck in a loser like this one? It was at 1.1 cent in the money. Let me check on Lulu again. The trend on Lulu is lower. And again, the reason why we usually don't take a stock like Lulu short under the lows, it's because this is the best, supposedly the best mover in the market today. It can turn up on you at any point. And again, we try to avoid shorting the lows definitely during the lunch session. Like I said, at the beginning of the trading day, the trend was lower, then it turned higher, and basically did not show a lot of strength other than the first hour. And after it broke 55 or 55.50, it's all over for Lulu. LYS? What's the symbol of the stock, Neil? I cannot figure out. I don't have the symbol anyway. Ah, Lulu, it's not stopping. Okay. CLVS. CLVS is always an interesting, CLVS, always an interesting trade. And it's again coming up to the round number, 57.50. Not bad, I have to say. Finally, we're seeing something that can work, can. The daily on CLVS is well, the daily is good enough to take this trade for, again, risking half a dollar. So 57.50 with a 50-cent stop loss is what you're facing on this trade. It's a good mover today, up another 4%. I have to say that I haven't seen a lot of other entry points. So again, the only thing that will work here is a pickup in in volume, a pickup in volume once it breaks um, the 57.50. It's a risky trade over lunch. Let's put it this way. You definitely need to see a pickup in volume And you're going to see it maybe after it breaks. Maybe. AAN is back to the round number 39. Let me see what's going on with AAN. Wow. Good mover. Actually, it had a much better entry that I did not figure at 38.80 or 38.75. However, I did not pay attention and did not, trade it. Now it's gonna fight with the round number. If it's gonna sit here and we'll see some resistance here, I may trade it over 39. Right now I won't, but if it's gonna, test this area a couple of times, it may be worth a trade. Definitely there are sellers around the round number at 39. I'm gonna go for another run here. Maybe we can find something to short or to long. Well, ugly patterns, I have to say, very, very ugly. Oh my God, ADP faked over 102, sorry, over 100, then moved into the range, couple of cents, and now broke over 100 for a clean 20 cents. Wow. Really, really, very, 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 very little opportunities at this point for me. WDay actually started the day weak. Now it turned, Donald, it turned sideways and up. You can see how it broke nice and clean over the 102, sorry, yeah, the 102 area to the 103 and more. The 103.50, it's a late entry, I think, for a lunch session, really. Let's look for it. I mean, as soon as it's gonna go back to the 103 area, maybe there's more room for upside on it, maybe. But you definitely did not miss on the stock, but missed on the entry point because it had so nice, couple of nice entries. One of them was, of course, the round number 102, then the 103, which wasn't that clean, but now you're like pushing your luck. You could have bought it at 102 and end at 103. Now you want to buy it at over the highs. So if it's going to work there, you need to be, a bit lucky and have some support from the market and some volume to make it work for at least half a dollar, because you're risking 60 cents. You're risking from 103.60 to under the 103. So you cannot work with a lesser stop loss. Well, it's not like it's not only you. I mean, look how many times we are late to trades. It's not like stocks are pointing out and say, wait for Donald, and we'll send him an SMS, and we will buy it at 102. It doesn't work like this, but you need to have the more charts you're going to follow, but don't follow. I mean, you need to follow at least 5-6 stocks that you like, and don't jump, all over the time from one stock to another, and try to stick. I mean, at this point today, my best trade was a miss. My best trade from the stocks that I'm following was at this point close to an 80-cent miss. And what can I do? I mean, this is the $1 half miss, $1.50 miss. So this is what you have to live with. TGTX, it was posted in the room before, but Ali, I don't think this is it's done. You don't have an entry anymore. The entry was 13.10. You can see it here. Maybe 13, maybe 13.10 over this bull flag, or 13.15. And now it's playing up and down. You don't know where you're going to end up with it, really. You don't know. My only trade idea, instead of moving lower, ADP being a weak stock, it's moving 10 cents higher. I mean, it's not a lot on a $100 stock, but still, nothing that I can work with. The same goes, I think, Donald, if you watch Shop. Shop gave us a great opportunity to buy at 96. Why didn't we buy at 96? Because nobody saw it at 96. And it was posted at 97 or something like that. But 96 was a clean entry point of an intra-range cap, less than $0.50 stop loss, so easy trade. And the results are, you cannot argue with the results, amazing results. Yeah, we've seen BWLD before. Now, aren't you thankful, Sarah, that we did not trade BWLD? I mean, look at the para move half an hour ago. This one was a potential short move. Then this one moves, I don't know, $8 or $10 higher in half an hour. You don't want to be caught in such a play, really. I mean, this is the worst scenario for a para move. Instead of seeing a move lower, a bear flag and continuation, you're seeing a move lower, some kind of an ugly bear flag, and an amazing reversal that can, hit you in the head. If you don't have a stop loss in the system and you're hesitating like 1 minute or 2 minutes, you're losing your, I don't know, you're losing big here. Wow. Stay away from it. No one, I mean, the shop play um, and and there was another play posted here in the room by Donald. Um, nice trades over lunch. I didn't pay attention like I said. I mean, I'm glad I didn't fall for this BWLD. At this point, the market is really dead. At one point, we were moving sideways, up and down, which is a thing to work with. But right now, we are really not moving at all. Wow. I'm going to raise some of my trading candidates, being that they are, no longer trading candidates. And make room for the lunch session. If we can find anything interesting, it will be, I think it will be from the stocks that we have here, or some of them. I don't know if there will be some, out of the blue trade that will come alive for us. Yeah, W Workday was the one that I was talking about. And this one was, again, a move over the round number. Again, those big stocks, we like the round number entries on the big stocks like Workday, and look at the result. Again, show up Workday. I have to say that those are amongst the very few lunch mover. TGNA, I cannot believe this move. I mean, this is unreal. This stock did not move higher the whole trading day. Once I got into this trade and carried some of you, look what happened. Neil, did you buy shop? And if so, where? Because I can definitely see shop, as a long entry today for those who are following the top 20. I did not uh, 96, 87, 97. So 97. So you are also late to the party by half a dollar, by $1, at least $1. Now BWLD, look at the move on BWLD. Wow. You had to be a magician to figure out what's going on here. First, a sell-off of about $8, which is what, 5%, and then a reversal of $20, sorry, 42.55, $14, which is 10%. So you lose 5 or 6 and reverse twice as much. Amazing. Sarah, good eyes. I hope you didn't get burned on this stock. Good eyes from your side, definitely. Guys, Juno was on my list since yesterday, but look at this intraday pattern. Did not give us or me any chance to, try or buy it this whole trading day. It moves sideways and lower, then another sideways and lower, and now in the last 10 minutes started to move higher, but too late, too late. I'm gonna, decrease my list. Hopefully, we'll be more concentrated on more interesting stocks. I will post also DFT on my list. It's a $56 stock, up 3%. Very, very light volume on it, however. Very, very light. I'm still looking for my um, second trade after this TGNA loser. Let's follow it. Let's follow shop. Let's follow shop and again, an amazing mover over 96 and cannot argue with what happened there. The market is really, really, really dead. I mean, now for the last hour since 12, we started moving sideways. Now we are at 130. Still have plenty of time to do something. Work with something today, but we need it to start happening, because I mean, working with the $90 stock is fine, but there aren't that many around. CDEV is a weak stock today, but again, to short it here at 15.20 for a 10-cent maybe a 10-cent move is, not great. GOOS, I think it was posted many times today in the room. It's still the #1 mover. I have to say that the highs at 2105 were tested so early in the morning. I cannot see it. Let's see the 5-minute chart. And then it came back to the 2020, moved sideways and gave up maybe an entry at 2040. To buy it at the highs, I think it's not, I don't know. It did not work out with good volume. Maybe it's going to work out now with zero volume. It's a possibility, but again, buying the highs Friday afternoon, there won't be a lot of buyers joining you, Amit. Yes, Jack, we've seen BWLD, amazing by any standard. Amazing, amazing. And those who got, or maybe got caught in that move, bad for them. Henry, I cannot assist with the hotkeys. And maybe Clifton. I am not using them, and I really don't know how to operate with them. Really, cannot help you. Sorry, but maybe Clifton can address you to anybody that can. Ask Clifton, please. So regarding GOS again, on the daily, an amazing move today, gap up on earnings. What happened intraday was a terrible move. Basically, it started with 21, then immediately sold off, back to the 21, immediately sold off, then sideways for 3 hours, and now it's crawling back up. So let's put it this way, the buy at 21 was a failure, definitely a big failure in the morning. Now, who knows? Maybe it will best everybody. But I think that those who are following GOS had a tough time with it today. I mean, a couple of people asked me about it, and I was sure that it's going to end up like Lulu, moving basically sideways and lower because of the big gap up, despite the strong market. Guys, CLVS here at 5720, sorry, 5750 is a trade that we talked about before lunch. It's still here. So any reversal and a move up, and I will be buying a very small position on this stock. I'm gonna, of course, write it down when I'll do it, if I'll do it. Really, I have to say that watching this cup breakout at the 96 round number at shop, really amazing trade. I mean, the nicest pattern that we've seen that I've seen today, this 96 breakout, and you can see it carried only 30 cents of stop loss. So this is why it's such a great trade, because usually a stop loss on a trade like shop is $1 most of the time, and here at the breakout of 96, it worked. It worked its magic. PF is very weak today, and who knows what this one is doing. I mean, after the um, the move down in the beginning of the day on news, it started moving sideways, and it's basically at around this 61 50 to 61 area this whole trading day. So if you look at the price action, you see basically a move up, a move down, but around the VWAP most of the time. I think it's a trade that we can skip. I don't see it. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, there were definitely bad news. It's not like suddenly they turned into good news. And let's wait and see. Maybe there's going to be another. If at all, I like it to the downside because I want it to continue with the trend. Right now, there is some pickup in volume to the upside. But again, I mean, this one can drive you crazy. You think it's down, no, it's up. Now let's see if this up turns into a down move. I'll definitely, let's put it this way, I'll definitely like to take this shop 96 trade back. Jack, what happened to BWLD? I think was posted in the room, some replacement in whatever management. So it's definitely some aggressive move, very aggressive move, and those who got caught in the game maybe suffered, maybe. Again, it was a really, really six, um, 6 down, 12 or 13 up, whatever. Amazing. W day is the same head for us, the same fate as um, uh, shop. So move over the round number. In this case, it was 102. I think the pattern on shop was much, much better than W day, but cannot argue with the success. I think that shop was, in retrospect, the best move I've seen over the lunch session, meaning the last 2 hours or hour and a half. So let's hope that we can get another option or another opportunity trading shop today. Maybe we'll get another chance. I doubt it, but it may happen. Another break, another break for ADP now over the highs, and the long play, the short play which I counted for under the VWAP 9980 is long gone. So no shorts in this market. This is a long market, even for the weakest stocks. The strongest stocks may sell off here and there, but the weakest stocks are being bought basically all over the place. This is, for example, Lulu is a good example how a strong stock today is being sold, but this is a retail stock. The uh, the the other stocks, meaning the Nasdaq-driven technology stocks, the other sectors other than energy, look completely different. Now GOS broke 201, sorry, 21. Again, for me, it's not an entry point. It may continue higher. I mean, I don't see, I mean, the technical movement on this stock today was really, really, really tough to figure out. Up, down, now crawling higher, moving lower. I mean, very little consistency in the first part of the day. After 12, some move to the upside, but hideous stock in my book. And Neil, if you can see James's question, please answer. I don't know what he's asking about, but you definitely know. Guys, if anybody has a question at this point, I don't see really nothing that I can trade. And CLVS moved higher. I did not take the 57.50 entry. And again, I mean, timing those stocks is not easy, but there is one way they are moving. It's only up. Amazingly, only up. At least the stocks that I'm trading are not moving up, but the others are. Apple Neil has been a good mover after lunch. So since it broke 154, $1 up to the 155, and the Qs are now up close to, where is it? Actually closing on 1% up. That's amazing on a day like today. Amazing. Microsoft is up, and we did not take any trades on Microsoft. Basically, all the stocks that I'm following went one way during lunch. Up, and more up. So anybody that was expecting some move into the range and then the move up did not get it. Also, Facebook, which I'm looking for an entry for basically since the morning, also 50 cents during lunch to the upside. For example, ADSK, I don't know where to put it because while all other stocks that, I mean, the big Nasdaq movers are moving up so aggressively, this one is actually showing some weakness. I don't know if this is a short play or no play. It's down 0.6% when the Nasdaq is up 1%. So it's definitely much weaker than the market. Much weaker. I won't be trading it. And let me see, PBYI. Wow, PBYI again. At the highs, it's a long play with a $1 stop loss. This is the, the $1 stocks. You can see 81, 82, 83, 84. So it was at 81 in the morning, moved to 82, stay there. Moved to 83, stay there. Moved to 84, now staying there. Will it move to 85? This is the next big question for you, Haifa. Will it move to 85? If so, your stop loss is 83 if you enter here. Very tough trade, but in terms of is it going to move another dollar to the upside? It's at all-time highs. But the stop loss is clear, 83. Let me see. Gogo was very weak this morning. Then it turned around with the markets. Now it's scrolling higher. You can see there were probably some news on Gogo AJ. Now this is a V-shaped reversal, and now wait for it and see if it continues sideways, and then you can short it. I think it's gonna come back to the downside after it's gonna move sideways, or now it's gonna sell. But if it's gonna sell now, you don't have an entry point. If it's gonna give you a bear flag formation, fine, then you can short it. But I won't be entering, at this move up. I mean, you don't know when it's gonna end. The volumes have already died out on the move. So anybody that was short here got surprised, maybe covered their positions, and now it's up to you to wait and see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna post it because it's an interesting move. Post it instead of the other one. I don't remember the symbol, which was very boring. Let me see on AAOI. AOI, another 4% mover? Wow. No range, but a gap up. I have to say that as opposed to the other stock, PBYI, this one does not have a trend. But it may be a buy, again, round number or semi-round number. So here it works 72.50, 73, 73.50, 74. The trend intraday is more to the downside than to the upside. This is the issue here. I mean, I don't know if it's going to move up or down, but the view up is also here in the middle. I mean, at least PBYI is moving up. You know that the trend is up. Here you don't know the trend. It may go up or down, so it's lesser. It's a tougher trade than PBYI. The stop loss is only $0.50 as opposed to $1 on the other one, but the move can be the same. I mean, this one can also move $1 in the money easy. Dust, I think, is a gold ETF. Let me see. I don't know if it's shortable or if I don't know what's going on here. It's a gold ETF. It's opposite gold. It's not shortable on my platform. I don't know if it's weak on the day, of course, because gold was up. But I have to say that if you want to trade this gold ETF dust, maybe on the uh, CFD platform it's tradable, maybe. AVGO basically was the trade that Meir entered very early this morning. I think it was around 246 or something like that, or 47. And it's basically moving sideways for the last 3 hours. But anybody that survived even with a small piece is a huge winner on this trade. Regarding the Qs as a good long hold, um, over the last couple of years, I mean, you can see, where's the Qs? This is the Qs and this is the weekly. So since the beginning of the year, let me pause the last 2 years on the Qs since 2015. Look at the 2015 era on the Qs. Basically sideways for a year, and since 2016, a move up, which does not seem to end at this point. Now, if you want to enter here, Kurt, you're entering at the bad entry point because you're entering at all-time highs, and you may face at any point 3 to 5% reversal, or may not. But this is in terms of timing your entry. It's not it's the worst ever entry. Well, not the worst ever because there were much worse entries before the crash of 2000. But let's put it this way: you're entering at all-time highs. This is not a good entry. So you need any reversal. Will it happen? I'm not sure. And when it's going to happen, you need to be on top of it. I'm not sure that, now that you're going to enter, you're not going to face 1 to 5%, maybe more reversal in the next 6 months to a year. Maybe it's going to continue higher, but overall, I have to say that this is not a good entry. Well, if you want to build a portfolio of NASDAQ stocks, all of them, most of them are at all-time highs. So it doesn't matter. I mean, it's easier to buy the Qs instead of buying individual stocks. Definitely buy the Qs on any reversal. On any reversal. Maybe not this month, but maybe next month there will be earnings. The earnings won't come up so so great. There will be a sell-off, and who knows where things will deteriorate, and you will be able to buy cheap. Buying now, it's really, I don't want to say late, because who knows? I mean, maybe in 20 years, if you're holding it for 20 years, I will say, or 10 years, or 5 years, I will say, yeah, buy it. But if you're holding it and it's going to drop 5%, and then you're going to stop out, it's your money after all. Okay, guys, let's follow up on GoGo. Where is it? GoGo. Now it reversed from this V shape. Again, this is a V shape. Now let's see if we can short it maybe under the VWAP at this point with a 15-cent stop loss, but it's a doable trade. Wow, it's only an $11 stock. The issue with it is, again, if we short it here at 11.75, we carry a 10-cent stop loss, a 30-cent target back to the lows. If we short it here at 75. And again, I will short it under the VWAP if I see a bear flag formation, and 5 to 10 cent stop loss, not a problem here. GOS is, I don't know, killed me. It's a killer trade. It shows, it's moving most of the day sideways and lower, and then on zero volume turning higher and moving up $1. What can you say? I mean, the 21 entry turned out to be a good entry after all, with a 20-cent stop loss. But the pattern was so ugly. I mean, I don't remember seeing such an ugly intraday pattern. No direction, reversals, moving up, moving down. I don't know, unclear. And I don't remember who asked me about this stock. The only thing that I said, which made sense, is that if you buy it at 21, it should have carried the 20-cent stop loss and not the 60-cent stop loss. It turned out that 80-cent stop loss would not have been enough, but 85, yes. So it's tough to play when a stock like this does not play by the rules, by the book. It's very tough, and watching the price action here makes you wonder. Maybe 21.80 was a good entry point, but it's easy to see the move after it. But before that, you see nothing. You see sideways, up, down, very unclear price action, and definitely it's not so spready, but I don't know what happened here. I mean, I have to say that I'm surprised to see such an amazing move with zero volume, while on great volume in the morning, it moves just the other way. TDOC? Let's check it out. TDOC. What is this? This is a stock or an ETF? TDLC at all-time highs, but what do you want to do with it, Neil? Buy it now? I don't know. I'll refrain from buying it. It's also a 5-cent stock, I think. Yeah. Maybe 32 would have been a reasonable entry if you liked it so much. 32. Now you're closing on 33. Maybe you can buy it. But I don't think it's a good entry point. Guys, Clifton is back here, and anybody that has a question, please post it for Clifton. Clifton, good to have you back. I want to take a 10-minute break, and then I will be back after it. And guys, any questions? Any questions for Clifton? This is the right time. I have not even a clue if I'm on a trade down the road today. Still hoping to get into any trades on any reversals. Did not get into anything. Microsoft would have been a decent trade. CLVS, PK, all of them. So
And good afternoon to everyone. Hopefully you're able to hear me okay. So yeah, I'll be here as he mentioned. You can continue sending me private messages if you are in the TradeNet trading room. We can continue the conversation there. And it's just kind of slow, but that was kind of, I think, to be expected for given the environment that we're in.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Thank you, Clifton. Again, if anybody has a question or trade idea, please post it. I will start, looking again now that we are definitely into the after lunch session. Maybe the volumes will pick up. I doubt it, but there is a chance that we're going to see some movement into this weekend. After all, it was a shortened trading weekend. Um, maybe something will happen now. Regarding ZOMZ, um, it's down big time today, and it's a retail stock at the lows. Now, what can you do with it? Um, and it's also a 5-cent stock. For a $12 stock, 5-cent spread is big. I don't see anything interesting, really. Cannot say that I see anything. Maybe a reversal into the range, but it's such a weak stock and has not moved higher despite the markets. Not that it is by any mean a market stock. It's not. So skip it. Let's check for more interesting plays if we can find. I mean, if there is a time not to push a trade, is definitely Friday in the afternoon. We did not take a good trade even before, and we had couple of plenty trading opportunities. The first one that I was on top of was this ADP trade, but I was looking for a short play under the VWAP and not a long play because the stock was down 3%. Turned out that the break over 100 was with the markets the most the nicest move that I've seen, and could have traded it easily with a 20-cent stop loss. Now, in retrospect, um, maybe it was a mistake. And of course, this is the money-making move of the afternoon. BWLD down $6 and up 14. Is it 14 or 16? But this is also a potentially money squeezing, account. So I'm glad that we did not even bother checking what's going on with this one, because the initial move lower turned into a killer move to the upside. So this is definitely a place where you don't want to be. And if you want to see another amazing move, this GOOS, out of the, coming out of the a stock that's up 20% today or something like that, 10% plus, and it's moving sideways for the first 3 hours or more, and then out of the blue turns higher and kills it. Let me check TWLO. TWLO. We can go for a trade here over 25, a breakout. Over 25 with, I don't know, 11-cent stop loss. It's going to be a risky trade because it's after lunch and it's a round number and it would need some volume. But in terms of the daily, look how much potential this stock has to move higher. It failed lately. It's weak, but Alfred, it's a trade. Let's put it this way: over 25, I would say to the most 20-cent stop loss, and of course it's again a late entry. But what can you do? This is where you posted it. I think it's a doable trade. And like I said, over 25 with yep, yeah, let's say to the most 20-cent stop loss. If you want to skimp, then use the 11-cent stop loss. Let me see our age. If our age is tradable. Maybe over 42, Tang. Over 42, you can see it. Nice cup, intraday cup and handle. Well, not cup and handle, but still a cup over 42. And maybe buyers will come around the round number over there. And if there's going to be a nice, setup, it's a tradable one. So maybe we'll see also our age, bringing itself to be a good trade, maybe. And it carries between 20 and 30 cent stop loss. Gus, so let's check also on AMP. Wow. AMP. I don't see anything in AMP. I mean, it has moved higher and I don't see an entry point for it, really. Let's go back to shop. So far, TWLO was rejected from the 25. So let's wait for it, and please point us if it's going to be available later on. We have also this VMware trade. I mean, again, a stock that's down on the day 1.6%, moving sideways, and I'm thinking about a long, a short. I did not make up my mind yet, but it can be a trade maybe over 96, maybe over 96, and the RH is at the trigger right now. Let me check on RH for you guys. Tang, if you want to buy RH again, it's not easy to figure out the stop loss because the trend is higher since the 4160 area. But you may use this 73 stop loss. I mean, it needs to move 20 cents and then you'll be, I think, home free. Although you never know with such a stock, which it's so weak, so weak. I'm still gonna shop for around for trades up or down, and it did not break Mohammed TGNA. It's a colossal loser for us, for me. I mean, it's a 12-cent loser, but it's not the 12 cent. It's that immediately after it broke down, there were buyers that moved it to the upside. So really, I stopped out on it and did not get into anything interesting. Okay, finally, our age over the round number, 42. The first target again will be 20 to 40 cents. It depends on the price action on it. Stop 41.73. 41.73 can be the stop loss on our age. Guys, anybody paid attention to Gogo while I was speaking about other stocks? Look at the price action. The V-shaped reversal, no bear flag, and continuation to the upside. Apple is not stopping today, up 1.4%. The Nasdaq is up 1.1%, so it's definitely stronger than the Nasdaq. I have so many trade ideas that I cannot concentrate. Really, too many trade ideas. And this is not a good thing to have too many options. Then you're going to pick the worst one. Talking about a good trade idea. Again, look, we have so many, and you know, what's going to move? At the end, AVGO over the round number 253 was the mover. Again, cannot fight, you know, no trend, and very hard to decide that you want to buy a 253. Why would you buy a 253 when there's no clear entry point? And basically no issue with the stock since it's moving sideways for such a long period of time. And I remember saying that like 10 minutes ago. Since then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 15 minutes ago. Still. Guys, if you're shorting NVIDIA, let me check on NVIDIA for you. Short NVIDIA? Come on, you cannot be sure. You cannot be serious. Don't short anything that has anything to do with the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq stocks are on a tear. Guys, our age is definitely in partial territory here at 42.40. Definitely in partial territory. Let me see the buyers and sellers here. Yeah, definitely. 42.35 can be a great partial point for this one, our age. And if it's going to move higher, then maybe more. But at this point, 42.35, I don't remember who posted it, but right now, right now should have been the right place to take a 30 plus cent partial. Not bad, really. First time that I've seen that over this time session, this afternoon session, uh, a serious mover, pickup in volume, not great pickup in volume, but you can see that the trend was up and 42 was the clear to-go entry. Let's put it this way. So far, much better move on our age than the move in shop over 97.50. I will look for another trade now, really. CLVS got away from us from this 57.50 area where we wanted to enter before lunch, but definitely if it's coming back, this may be another entry point, 57.50. Wow. I wanted to say that I may want to buy a VSAT over the highs. Look at this ugly move. 71.80, 5 cents, $1 to the downside. Basically, James, I will say that as long as you see volume or good volume on our age, I think that the upside momentum can continue because the buyers are pushing it up right now. The next station can be a 42.60. So, by any means, this trade is not a loser right now. Place your stop loss under 42, and if it's going to break 42.50, you can take another 50 cent partial. So if you took the 35 cent as the first partial, now the second one can be 0 or 50. That's what I would have done. 0 or 50. Good work, Tang. Good work. I hope you took the 30 cent plus. And now, who knows? If the volume will persevere, and you can see that there is some increase in volume, you may get another 40 to 60 cents. And once it's going to break the 50, I think it's going to make it to the 60. So in my book, it's 50 or 0. Because there is no other point where you work with this stock. And definitely there is a pickup in volume now on the stock. Oh my God, look at this. Shit. I was following FERD Fred for this whole trading day. It's only a $13 stock, but I know it's a good mover. Look what happened over lunch when it broke the lows or the VWAP, or I don't know exactly what was the exact entry point, but definitely a potential mover went away. I mean, this is a $13 stock and went almost 60 cents. Almost 60 cents on a $13 stock. That's amazing. Now finally, the market is showing some muscle, moving down into the range to the 243.80 area, which I talked about as the nice support area. I don't think it's all over for our age. Those who entered stop under 42, couple of cents under 42, and it still may, may move to the 40 to 50, may move. GOOS is by far the craziest stock of the day, by far. Wow, wow. GOOS, the number one on the of the top 20. You can see it here. I mean, you can see it on the main chart. I don't remember seeing such a weird intraday chart. Well, I don't want to say ever, but such an ugly move for 3 hours and then things turn around so great, really. Now we can open our quest for longs and shorts. ADP, a 60-cent counter trend move. I was watching for the 99 and 80. It's now at 160. Neil, I have to say that regarding Baba is underperforming today. I don't know if this is the right stock. I will say that any reversal in Apple or any reversal in Workday or Microsoft or AVGO is a much better choice than Baba or Facebook. I did not see Facebook in the afternoon. Actually, Facebook maybe reversed 10 cents or 15 cents. So who knows? But Baba is definitely weaker today. It's up only barely green, while the Nasdaq is up 1%. MSFT up 2%. Apple up 1.5, 1.3, sorry. Still there is hope for this RH 4250 area in the next, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. The volumes died, but it's not selling off. So this is a good thing. Basically, we've seen a 5-minute move from the market and no continuation at this point. I don't have a good trade idea right now. I'm going to post Apple and maybe buy it on a move under 155. I don't know. So this is the 5-minute Apple. I mean, this is good enough. Okay, I'm with you on Baba. I mean, Baba is the 124 area is a reasonable entry with a 20-cent stop loss. Wow, TWLO really sold off from the highs, so it's off my list. AAN, nice move over 39. Nobody mentioned this one anymore, and shame because we could have bought the 39 breakout for at least 20 cents, at least a partial. SIG is moving sideways. Yeah, our edge is waiting, John. It's waiting now to see if it's going down or up. I think the question is at this point, look, as soon, and well, nothing is 100% clear, but as soon as the volumes died, our edge took a dive. So as long as there were, let me post it again. As soon as you can see the volumes dying over the last 10 minutes, the stock died. So as long as there were good volumes, great. I moved to the upside, which proves that this loser on a day needs heavy buying in order to continue its up campaign. And once the buyers are gone for some reason, you can see that the stock has no more momentum anymore. And maybe it hit the VWAP, maybe it started the move actually from 4160. It's the volumes picked up, and maybe the buyers ran their course here. Jan, what do you mean TWS system? What system is that? Interactive brokers? Well, I really don't know why they don't have it. I really don't know why they don't carry it, but just in this case, you better query with them why they don't have it. Most of the traders here trade COMEX. Look, Kyle is answering to you. There is a VWAP on IB. What I use, John, is built in the COMEX system. Why does not show here? Okay, sorry. So this one is way up over the view app, but it's very easy to implement on this platform. I'm sure it's the same stuff with interactive, and if you are the day trader, and you definitely need to consider moving to the Colmex platform. It's much faster. I don't know about the pricing, but it's much faster and easier to use, and I think there are also better charts. I think. Um, we've seen TW actually moving lower. Let me check on NFLX. I did not see this one today. Wow. I mean, it's pointless, Oscar, to see it now. I mean, what can we do now? It's already moved so much. 164, maybe all-time high for NFLX. Well, close to all-time highs. I think maybe Monday. Um, Monday more continuation at the beginning of the day. It may be a long candidate on your screen. This morning, actually, this stock moved sideways for 4 hours. Now, in the last hour, it's moving higher when the market is moving actually lower. Go figure out, TWLO showed very little momentum once it got close to 25. Actually broke by 1 cent. 25.01. Wow. Whatever. Failure at 21. Maybe may come back here from 24.80. Maybe. I have to say that I like the bull flag at 25. good volume, but the result wasn't good, and the daily is terrible. Terrible daily on this one. I don't know if we are getting closer to the breakdown into the range on the SPY, but this area or the VWAP is the more interesting to see if it can hold. I think it will, but 240, 244 minus 10 cents, 243.90. Neil, have a nice weekend. You scalped your way out of Baba. That's a good one. Guys, good news for TAG. Are you still holding on to this RH? Miraculously, it held on to the 42 stop loss despite the low volumes. So now it's gonna retest 42.50 for you. So you needed to be patient only 15 minutes or 20 minutes. And now the 42.50 to 60 is in play. Now it's the big challenge. Now the question is if there's going to be more volume, then it may consider, you know, moving over this, because this is a cup and handle at the 42.50. And maybe we'll have more, you know, joiners here on the move at 42.50. And then it will open up to for another, you know, you don't never know. I mean, 1%, what's 1% for this stock? I mean, it's down already 20%. So if it's going to be down 18%, who cares? I mean, it's the same disaster. So maybe some buyers will come here. Maybe short sellers will cover some positions. Who knows? But definitely an interesting and nice trade on this one. As opposed to Gogo, which after the V-shape reversal is still a mystery to me. Is it going up? Is it going down? Is it not going anywhere? Who knows? So I have a couple of small caps here to work with. Fred, maybe another leg to the downside. AFSI, but basically we need to be, now we're closing on the last hour of the week. You don't want to end up with, bad taste over the weekend. I think NFLX has some news to it. There is, as you can see, a pickup in volume here. Once it broke 164, I think, on news. But there's basically nothing that you can do for it right now. You're not going to join 50 cents later on this move. TSN finally, after 3 hours, broke the 58. I don't remember who posted this trade many hours ago, but finally 10 cents, closing on 10 cents under 58. Just goes to show how tough it is to get anything going to the downside in this market. Very tough market for short sellers. Not impossible, but close to that. I think Fred was one of the best short moves that I've seen in the after line session. Did not pick up on it, of course, but nice move for a $13 stock from 13.40 to under 12.80. Amazing move. Guys, I'm getting tired. You need to wake me up with a good trade. Guys, 13. Look at this potential reversal on FRED. Fred, if it's shortable on your CFD platform, it's a short under 1330 with 6 cent stop loss, 7 cent stop loss, and maybe a target to the round number. So 1330, I'm going to post it. A bit late, but it's not shortable on the regular platform. It may be shortable on the CFD platform. 7 cent stop loss, target to the lows. Leo, at this point, we are short our age from the 42 number long. Sorry, we are long 42 on our age. So 4220 is not like a magic number for this one. I think that the best thing to do is look for the 4250, which may be an interesting long play. I don't see the 4225. I mean, I see the 4225 number there, which is also a possible entry, but I think that the trend over the last hour is definitely up. A nice bull flag formation here, and maybe it's going to break now 40 to 50. And there are a couple of guys here that will object you're buying. Sorry. It says Fred 33.3, not 33.2 on the announcement tab. 33.3, not 33.2. If you have it on your platform, Zaidun, it's been gone only for 5 cents. 33.2 can also be an entry, but it's not like then the stop loss, instead of being 7 cents, is 17 cents. So this makes a difference. Let's put it this way, regarding Lulu above 55. This whole trading day was spent by Lulu moving sideways. Now it's possible that in the last hour it will, commence and move higher. It's possible. Not very likely, but possible. We've seen at least one stock that did it, GOOS, and it was an amazing run for a $21 stock that moved 2% to the upside. Sorry, 3% to the upside, or more. Sorry, 4% to the upside. So if GOOS can move, definitely Lulu can move. It's a question again of volume. Will there be any excess volume now? Juno 25. I mean, this stock is amazing again. And what happened with Juno is that this stock was sideways this whole trading day. And after watching it for hours, you're getting tired looking for something else. And it happened many times today that a stock that did not work actually at the beginning of the trading day turned out to be a winner later. So the 25 breakout on Juno and is amazing. Now 26, it's too late, Alfred. You're late to the party here. Definitely late to the party. Is regarding ENDP under the lows, under 13, how much can you get here? I mean, 5 cents, 3 cents? I don't know. This is like a bore, complete bore. Don't touch it. I mean, you may get 4 cents or 3 cents or 2 cents or nothing. And I don't see it happening. Let's put it this way. Lulu is getting close, and there is the issue with the stop loss on Lulu, 40 cents. Now finally, I think RH gave up. Disappointing because it could have made the big move. Instead, it's it's giving up. And again, volumes are to blame. I mean, watching the volumes tells the picture. While the volume was strong, the stock moved up. While the volume dropped 50% or more, that was that. ADP, you mean, Troy, maybe filling gap up, not down. But it still has $2 to work with. So plenty of room to the upside. It's not like the market is too slow. This is the Friday afternoon market. It's not like at any time you're going to get a better market. At this point, I don't know what to think. I mean, the stock moved down 5%. So nothing interesting so far on Fred. Really nothing interesting. If it's going to break under 13.10, maybe we can talk about it. But at this point, there's nothing there. Increased volume on Lulu on the move up from 54.80 to the 55. Now let's see if it can fight it. I did not take this trade. It carries a 40 cent stop loss, and I'm not going to buy it in the last hour of the week. But those who liked it here in the room and got into it, first of all, let's hope that it will can sustain at least an upward move, and then who knows? I mean, there is volume now coming into the stock, definitely. And Lulu is known for being a crazy stock, so anything is possible here. James, just watch the announcement and you'll see. Look at the announcement tab and you see where Fred was posted. It was posted at 13:30. Sorry. I have to say that this Lulu move needs lots of volume because there are huge sellers here coming in at all price. You can see them coming, and volume is of essence here, so it can move higher easily 20 to 50 cents, but it needs volume sustainability, and if not, it's gonna drop. So this is the big if there's gonna be volume, if, and the timing is of course not great, but still doable. James, what is the stock that you're talking about? FRED? Lulu? The view up is another 20 cents above. So I don't know if the view up in this case is the right entry. I don't see it like this at this point. I mean, um, the stock started moving, turning up at around the 54.80 area, and now it made 20 to 30 cents, and it's already showing some signs of retreat, although the volume is still high, which is very important. I mean, as long as you have a good volume, anything is on the table. As long as the volume will die, we're going to see the RH scenario where there's not going to be a lot of movement, and the downwards will probably resume. Fred is definitely a dead beat. Moved 5 cents and went to sleep. Regarding NFLX, which was posted again in the room a couple of minutes ago, I forgot to respond it. I don't see it, like buy now this bull flag formation for a 30-cent stop loss, and maybe I don't know. The move can be aggressive. I mean, again, you're talking about a big mover, a huge mover. But the risk here is 30 cents, volumes moving down a bit, who knows? I won't be, had I been, um, uh, I mean, you had to be a real fan of a Netflix to enter it a dollar higher than maybe more than a dollar, and then expect it to make money. I don't think it's a realistic trade. You may get lucky and volumes will commence, but still. The risk is to the downside 30 cents. Watching GOS really makes me sick. This was one of the best movers in the afternoon, along with ADP. Both of them were terrible in the first part and big movers in the second part. And ADP, wow. Regarding TGTX, I think we talked about this stock earlier. After it broke 1310, I think most of the time it's it's like spiking up and down. It's a 5-cent stock, which is not helpful on a 13-cent stock, $13 stock, and to wait it for 14 now, I don't think it's realistic. I mean, Friday we're going to be now, we are shopping for fumes here in the markets. I don't see it coming, but who knows? I mean, this one proves to be a crazy one. But look at the most important thing that you need to watch. See the volumes. The volumes are like, wow, 80% of what the volume used to be when it broke 1310. So there is no even slight idea of a pickup in volume. What's amazing, watching our age, it held 42, amazingly. It did not breach under 42, didn't it? No, exactly. Wow, this is amazing. I hope that you survived this pullback, and now again the 40 to 50 is in play. Tune. So if you're there, good luck. The first trial of Lulu over 55, failure. Now, which is not a surprise because again, you had to needed to be very, very optimistic to think it's going to move, and be successful. And successful, I mean 20 to 40 cents at least. It made 14, stopped, not surprisingly, exactly under the VWAP. Now the question is, if it's going to reverse from here, then you have a stop loss of 20 cents. And no, I mean, you don't want to get home, close the bin on the last day, sorry, on the last trade ahead of the weekend, losing 40 cents, full 40 cents on this ugly Lulu move. And so let's hope that it can hold here. Let's hope. Lulu has been terrible to trade today. Really, really a terrible trade. I traded it in the morning. Bad feels, crazy movement, neurotic price action. I wanted to buy it, I don't know, I think it was 54.40, got filled at 54.55. And I mean, this is the type of stock that it was in the morning. It's not always like this. Today it has earnings and there is a fight because of the whole retail sector structure, which is inviting shorts, being that it's the worst sector in the market. Maybe close to, maybe energy is worse, maybe. Maybe Tank, our age will pay you for waiting, maybe. So there is a lesson to learn on Lulu. There is another lesson to learn on another crazy mover. Guys, TSN under 58, 30 cents. I don't remember who posted it, but if you took the trade, good luck. Actually, 20 cents right now, but it was much better. It looked much better before. Not easy. It's not an easy task to get something going to the downside, really, in this market. I think we're more or less done with trading for this week. I'm for myself, I'm not going to take any more trades. And this is it for me. Unless I see, some unresistible trade, I'm not going to trade anything anymore. Couple of nice moves that were posted by you guys in the room. AAN was one of them. Nice move. I did not act on CLVS, which was also a nice move. Shop is also too late right now, but maybe the best setup in the afternoon. Look at this on a 5-minute chart. Look at this 96 breakout. 20 minutes waiting for 96 to break, and then when it broke, it was clean with a 20-cent, 30-cent stop loss, which is nothing for a shop. A 90, close to $100 stock, and $2 or close to $2 on the move. So if you miss such a trade, that's it. I mean, it's not like the market is giving you money away, giving money away here. This was the trade to make in the afternoon to make big money. And being that I was with you missing it, I cannot complain. Guys, Lulu may survive, may survive this pullback. It's such an ugly stock to trade today, really, really ugly. Okay, guys, let's summarize today what we've seen. Up, up, up. This whole trading day, a small reversal in the afternoon, but again, we came back to the upside. And I have to say that anybody that was looking for a short trade, like me after lunch, got disappointed. And that was it. I'm not having Gus. I'm not having any issues, but you can private message Clifton and check it out with Clifton. As you can see, my charts are definitely showing cleanly in the room. Sometimes there are issues, but right now I don't think there can be a lot of issues because there aren't a lot of volumes or trader volume. Definitely is everybody's other than us, the last 100. Uh, Other than us, everybody's sipping their coffee or preparing their weekends. I don't want to say that this afternoon was a bore because it wasn't. We had a couple of nice moves. None that I caught none successfully, but there were a couple of successful moves. I think the market will start to be interesting again. After we'll see some retracement in the market, if we're gonna see. Again, guys, private message Clifton. He can help you with that, or call help from Comex. But gas lay. This is a sign. A takeoff. You're done enough of the week. We're not gonna trade in the last 20 minutes or 30 minutes of this trading week. Goose is I don't know. I don't want to talk about this stock really. It's one of the uncleanest move that I've seen in a while, really. So ugly stock, amazing move. Looking back, it's always easy, but facing the chart in the morning, you say, what the hell is going on here? Just stay away and concentrate on better charts. And definitely there were much better charts to look for. And the result on GOS was amazing. But you needed to be, a prophet to figure it out. How can you figure out? It's not even Latin. It's an it speaks an unknown language until noon. Then things turned around. It's impossible to trade to short this market. Really impossible at this point. Maybe out of 10 short plays work. Maybe in the morning with a huge volume on the gappers, but this is it. My ADP short play turned out to be close to $1 winner. Our age up 80 cents from the lows. Maybe TSN was a 20-cent short, nice short winner. Fred failed. Sorry. Yeah, that was the only, actually the only one that really had a nice move was Fred under 1350. And 1325 should have been the next break for Fred. I hope nobody survived this one. It should have been a 7-cent stop loss. Let me see how much I posted. Yeah, 7 cents. Even losing 7 cents in this market is shameful and wasteful. The whole market, the whole Nasdaq scenario is amazing. The Nasdaq is gapping up. Sorry, it's up 1.1% today, and it is at all-time highs again. So look at the daily. Again, another move today, 1% to the upside, all-time highs, squeezing some shorts again, especially after the weak non-farm payrolls. And wow, I think anybody that shorted the markets, and I was on almost there, trying to short the markets, then decided not to play the game and stick to the Forex platform. And you can see this is the Forex platform. You can see here how this Swiss franc trade worked amazingly, and it's now at the lows. And the same with the bear flag at the lows, and gold, another trade is bull flag at the highs. While the DAX or the S&P 500, you can see it on the right chart, right top chart, spiked down and immediately moved up, and no chance for the shorts, no way. They're not in the game. Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop here. Wish everybody here great weekend. Unless you have questions for me or for Clifton at this point, which I think can wait until Monday. But if anybody has a question for me or Clifton, you're more than welcome. TGTX, that's a good one. Wow. Another 10 cents. I think again, uh, I think the best thing to do, Cam, on TGTX, follow it Monday morning. It may break over 14. It has plenty of plenty room to run on the daily. So, and it's better to save some some trades now in the last half an hour of the week. Okay, guys, have a nice weekend, everybody. Have a nice weekend, Clifton. Clifton is going to be staying here and answering your questions. And I'll be seeing you, I think, Monday.
Well, approximately 15 minutes left of the trading day. So next week, what it will look like, as usual, we'll kick off the start of the week Monday morning at 8 a.m. We have what we call our Investors Club. And so that's led by day trader and investor Shlomo Cooper. And he gets us started, kind of gives us the bird's eye view or the 30,000 foot view, kind of the broader look at the market, what potentially to expect for the week, gives us a broader context of what to possibly expect for the trading week. So that will take place at Monday, 8 a.m., and it's called our Investors Club. It's right here in the room. So you don't have to log into a different room or anything like that. It's the same room. You would just have to show up early. So if that's a time frame that works for you, or if that's something that sounds like you would want to be part of, just log into the same room, and that would be at 8 a.m. And that is an hour and a half before the market opens. So that takes place for approximately an hour or so. And then as usual, Scott will come in at about 9:15, and he gives us the lowdown on everything, gets us prepared before the markets open up at 9:30. So Scott, that little bugger took a little extended weekend. I think he was doing something with his family. So, on this end of it, working alongside of Scott, he works very, very, very hard. So um, that's good that he was able to take a little bit of vacation time. He could probably take a lot more, but I know he's dedicated to his craft, and I know from a personal level he really enjoys leading the room, leading traders, trying to help where he can. It's a pretty neat process to see um, traders in the beginning stages and the ones that choose to work hard and grow. It's a rewarding experience. So I know he absolutely loves the job, but I also know that I appreciate the weekend or time also away from the computer or technology. Sometimes it's nice to go into nature or outside or do something. And sometimes I think that's healthy because then it gives a person a sort of mental break too. Then when you do come back, it's like really a recharged or fresh version. Gives a person a different, just a little bit different perspective from my experience. So that's basically what he's doing. And then he'll be back this next week. Tuesday. Tuesday is his arrival back. So Monday we'll have our Investors Club as usual, and that doesn't change, so that'll be at the 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll find someone to do the Monday morning deal before the market opens, and then market will open up at 9:30. Then Scott will be back, and yeah, we'll see what the week brings. Keep in mind a couple of the comments to end this week is, Scott, I believe it was, well, earlier this week, he had mentioned, if this is one of your first times being through a summer, just make sure that you pick the trades very, very strategically. Historically, it can be that in general, summertime, you really want to choose the trades carefully, even more so. Sometimes those moves are in the morning. Sometimes in some of the afternoon sessions, it can die down. So we will have to approach it day by day to see what the market brings or if any new information comes out that would influence the markets. But for the most part, one can expect a general rule of thumb. It'll be a little bit slower. And so if this is one of your first summers trading, just keep that in mind. So we'll see what this next week brings, but it is interesting if a person's able to show up to our TradeNet trading room early, log in, and then we have, as mentioned, the Investors Club. So sometimes that is good just to get the view for the week. And then once a week, also remember, hopefully you're subscribed to Meir's YouTube channel and you get notifications. But if you don't, keep in mind that every week Meir also does a video and posts it to his YouTube channel. And he usually goes over some swing trades and also some information that is beneficial. So make sure that you check that out. And the first days of the trading week, I try to go ahead and push those out a few times. Just as reminders, I kind of shuffle the links and reminders into the room. That way when you're in here busy and working on trading, that it's just a nice reminder for you to make sure you check that out as well. And that's his day trading weekly review video. Well, everyone have a great weekend, and just be safe. And remember, Investors Club is Monday at 8 a.m. All you have to do is show up early to the room if you can. And have a good weekend. It was nice working with all of you this week. So we'll talk to you then. All right, we'll see you later.